This is surprisingly, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since the us, the Titz and Bits crew, done a podcast. Also on my stuff in general since the past few weeks. For example, a lot of life and health situations have been the reason why we haven't done anything as of late. For example, the last few days I had COVID, and I'm getting over the lagging cough. And I'm trying my best to get that over with. So if anyone wants to comment on anything, say how they've been doing, I've been trying my best to make everything back to being normal. Okay, because we haven't done any stuff like this in the past few weeks. Sorry. Like I said before, I still got the lagging cough, and it's annoying. So bear with me with that. So if anyone's in the comment section in my page, say hello in the comments so we can see who is watching. Thank you. Because I want to take notes on later on. Because I might share the links in other places they want to pop in. Oh boy, there we go. Thanks, crisis. Don't want to send a comment, but you just did send a comment, Joe. I sent a link to one of my friends to pop in. Hope just for fun, guys. Like, that's one thing I love about doing these stream yards. Friend, God, I've been taking medicine, but somehow it's still not helping with the coughing. But anyways, I hope everyone has a good day, and I want to make sure that this is get the job done, get right, trying to get back on what this is supposed to be. Sharing content in the Titz and Bits podcast page and my YouTube page and my main page.
Hey, how you feeling? How you feeling this week, hot? I can tell. That's a no. It's negatory. I'm feeling better.
Like, supposed to go to work tomorrow.
Green light. Yeah, I know. You have to go to work tomorrow like that? Jeez.
It's just the cough. It's the annoying lagging cough that is the problem.
That's gonna happen after you get rid of COVID. It's gonna have that lagging cough that says, "Hey, I'm sitting here and fuck you." It's bipolar Mario. What's up, Joe Rivers? I love Joe. I'm the bipolar Mario now because of my beard and my hair.
Am I still SpongeBob?
Yes, you are. But yeah, fucking. Oh my god. All right, Brooke. So every time I get home from work and I tell you I'll be there in a minute, it's because I'm always hitting every fucking red light. Today, I have every single green light. Yeah. So basically, we had fucking every green light we have hit. I did get to talk. My buddy Chuck. I told you about my buddy Philly, right?
Yeah.
All right. So he did get out of surgery today. He had surgery. He's out. He's still in the hospital, but he's out of surgery, which is good. They got the aneurysm that's in his skull.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's what caused it. Okay. So everybody should definitely, hug their parents because tomorrow's not promised.
Yep.
Hug their friends. Hug your friends. Hug your family. Tomorrow isn't promised to us. Don't let past bullshit slow you down.
Hi, Philly. We love you.
My buddy's house right here.
Green light.
Sandy.
Yes, it is, Sandy. Yes, it is. This is true indeed.
Oh,
my God, Rookie, another fucking green light.
In my family, we always say this: if you caught one red light, you call them all. If you catch crash one
No.
green light, it's a rare.
Yeah. We hit our first red light. Hit our first red light. Damn. Jesus. What can you take for the cough?
I don't. There's a lot of medicine we've been trying.
He doesn't have phlegm.
And we're still having...
You have phlegm? A little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Then an expectorant first.
Try getting some... You got some cough syrup at home?
No.
No?
Hi, Mariah.
Hi, Mariah. Yeah, Mariah wasn't feeling too good yesterday either.
I'm trying, but I did post my first actual promo somewhere to control the coughing.
Oh.
How'd that work out for you?
I only did it last only a minute long, but so far it was good.
Nope, she's not. Well, did you control your cough?
It was on and off when I record play. Yeah, I'm trying to. It's like it's
Okay,
there,
okay.
but it's like.
You know what's pretty funny? You know what's really funny? You're gonna laugh at this.
You're right. If it laughs so hard, the cough activates too.
No, you have the laugh. You have the cough of a stoner.
Oh, I sound
Right now, because my friend Brookie, she's just getting over being sick. She has that lagging cough.
Yeah. Like
So she's smoking like she's coughing like she's a smoker.
Yeah.
Weird, isn't it?
And I don't even smoke, man.
I know. That's the weird part. You don't even smoke. You act like you got a fucking smoker syndrome for a cough.
God.
Like, damn.
Right, that was 9 minutes.
Damn. Usually it takes like 15, 20 minutes with lights.
Green light.
We got here in 9. That made the wife Chucky. That is great. Oh, right. Good. I'm home now.
9 minutes.
So,
All
yep.
right, I'll see you mañana.
Yes, I'll see you tomorrow.
What time are you in?
3 o'clock like usual. All right. Later. Smoking them cowboy killers. What up? Yep. Hold on, bro.
This is annoying, and I hate it so bad. I don't even have any cough drops nearby.
I'll be right back, Brooke.
Okay. Excuse me. This is also bad. I got bad case of acid reflux. Oh, I heard. Sorry to hear that, Mariah. Excuse me. Isn't it bad that are also coughing in a bad case of acid reflux? It is annoying. Oh, sorry to hear. I hope I hope everything's all right now. You think it's probably new day nerves because you got that new job? Yeah. Yeah, crisis. It's worse where you have the noise of the coughing from the COVID and also have acid reflux. It is bad.
Oh, I bet. I'm home now. Yeah.
It's annoying, man. This is so.
Oh, I bet it is. I bet it is.
Like, you know how hard it is not to try to cough up a lung?
Yes, I'm a smoker. I should know this.
Like I've been drinking the water. I've been drinking the tea. I've been drinking something that's not
Right.
Well, it probably didn't help that I had Chinese food for dinner.
Right.
Oh, that one hurt.
Oh, I bet it did. Oh. Damn, you coughed so hard you made my cat run. You coughed. Yo, Misty was just right over here. You coughed so hard she ran. That is great. Come on, where's my PJs? Damn it. Hold on. I'm grabbing my PJs real quick. Oh, that's why, because my shit's on it. Hold on. I'm going to grab my PJs real fast.
Okay.
You can't see me, right?
No, here, I just move you one quick.
Hold on. Yeah, I don't have any clothes on right now. Hold on. All right, good. All right, Rick, I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see. We got 5 people. So, out of the 5 people that are watching, please tell me what you guys. How's everyone's day? How's everyone's week so far? Hopefully, it's not better than mine. Right, redneck? Right? Okay, this is so annoying. I'm really like, Screw it. Joe. Right now, I don't care. We got plenty of mason jars around. Why not? I see weirder stuff this place have done. I see grosser things in my lifetime doing this. Ugh. So many things I have seen doing this hobby. So many things that you see in the world of e-feds. Put moon. Well, let's see here. We have a whole case full of mason jars, and we know how to make. My family knows how to make a few whiskey. My family knows how to make whiskey, know how to make beer, moonshine. Let's say I know someone in the family that used to make moonshine, but he stopped for reasons. Crisis! One of your characters got lost to a Pokemon battle. You got thrown out of a rumble by a Pokemon. Explain that. Telling the whole time that I was off for these 2 weeks of the asylum, I had an idea I want to go through because of doing the whole demon hunter thing, that doing research on the character of demons. Yes. Have you not watched that result? Have you not watched that? That you got eliminated because of a Pokemon? I think it's one of your characters or someone else in the Rumble by Mike. Because again, the asylum is weird, man. Where's the group chats? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Sandy, I sent the link to the group chat. If you want to pop in, you can pop in. Let's change the background real quick. There we go.
I'm still here. Don't worry.
Yeah, everyone started playing the Jeopardy theme song.
Ha ha ha! Hold on, I'm smoking my neighbor real quick.
Yeah, you know what? Joe, at least here's the thing. This is probably one of the few reasons why I'm not waiting for the Rumble, waiting for the results. I'm glad that I'm not waiting for results for this week because I'm off the rest of those days of being sick. I couldn't want to enjoy myself trying to recover. But here's the thing about me: I hated it. I hate to recover. I did. I really did. This hurts the chest, man. Excuse me. Hopefully, someone else will pop in the group chat. I send the link to there. And let's see what kind of fun, messed up shenanigans we can get. If anyone wants to pop in, just message me in the comment section. I'll try to send you guys a link if you want to pop in and have some fun. Love the name.
Oh, thank you.
I love the name.
Honestly, I should really come up with something to do with shovels. Like I really don't know. I'll figure it out. I should probably be like Sandy Shovels. What? Sandy Shovels Shovel Company. I'm having a chicken taco.
Taco. I have a just a Ahoy cookie. As Tori likes to call me, Brookie with a cookie.
I like that. I like that. I gotta come up with like a whole shovel gimmick. Like I really need to like sit and think and just be like, like it'll come to me. I know it will.
Oh, I
Like,
bet you can find some on Etsy or whatever. You can find some shuffle necklaces with googly eyes.
yeah, I actually I think honestly I'm probably gonna buy my googly eyes on Amazon. Because they do have them, so I'm like, okay, I need to like go buy my googly eyes. I want to buy googly eyes and like fake eyelashes. Googly eyes, fake eyelashes, and I gotta go to like the night. Like, if worst comes to worst, like I'll find a way to get construction paper and make my own lashes. I'll make my own lashes, and like there you go, like, and then go to like the 99-cent store and buy like those like oversized glasses and put the oversized glasses.
Oh god, that'd be hilarious. I can see that like
Mhm.
put like somewhere in the background for one quick promo spot, and it's like, there it is. Oh, and of course, our favorite Ginger says, "Do it." Dude, that's be that you get it. That's be the 3 Dub mascot. That's going to be either be this or 3 Dub mascot or be this whole podcast mascot, because it's like,
Honestly, it would make a good mascot, and honestly, I think like the day that I debuted it, I'm like gonna wait for the next year, and then I'm gonna buy it a party hat, like a giant oversized party hat, and put it on. Where every time it's somebody's birthday, put the party hat on them.
and
And when they do the birthday roast, it'd be perfect.
Yes, that'd be marvelously awesome.
Mm. I'm sorry, I just hate that I'm like chewing and I want to keep talking.
Yeah, I saw. Right, like again, I'm still trying to get over this lagging cough situation I have, and it's been annoying the past few days.
Oh, dude, when I had COVID, I like honestly, I had a horrible cough. And it wasn't to the point where like, oh, I can't breathe, but I had a really, really
Oh, it lasted longer than a few days than it's supposed to last.
it lasted. It first started out really minor, and it was hard to tell because when I get allergies, my throat gets dry. My throat gets dry, so like I'll have a cough. I'll have a cough and I'll sneeze. I didn't sneeze a lot, so I was like, oh, it's probably just, all the dust and stuff. When I had COVID, that's when I was like, oh shit, like the cough is from COVID, but I would cough hard, but not to the point where like, oh my god, I can't breathe. And the cough was really dry. So it wasn't really like phlegmy, but even if it is phlegmy, it's actually good for you because you're letting out all that like mucus and bacteria. So it's if you're like that, you're totally fine. And it went from that to I was really congested, like I would have to constantly blow my nose. Which was like totally fine because I get those when I have allergies anyway, so it was nothing new to me. And then it went from that to that, and then that's when I lost my taste buds and I lost my sense of smell. And it's so funny because I found out the funniest way ever. So I was like having a burrito and I was like, sweet, a burrito. And my sister's like, hey, don't put a lot of hot sauce. And then I'm putting hot sauce. I can't fucking taste the heat. And I'm like, holy shit, I have no taste. Damn! I was like, damn. But it was cool because I was putting like a ton of hot sauce on my burrito.
So you basically made a benefit to the COVID.
Yeah. Yeah. It was pretty funny. So I was like, oh, well. And then like that's when I was like, wait, if I can't taste, I forgot I pulled something out from the room that I was like one of my husband's colognes. I like pulled it and I'm like, can't smell this. I can't smell anymore. Oh god. Oh yeah, so I was like, oh man. Like that, and then after that it eventually started coming back, and when you're getting your taste back, your tongue feels like really weird. Like it's weird.
This thing, I didn't have that problem during my situation. I didn't lost my taste of smell or my taste or smell. I just had the other symptoms.
I mean, honestly, I had COVID before all these crazy ass variants came out. So,
yeah.
Mm,
well, and also I did took the 2 of the shots too. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm vaccinated. Like, I mean, some people are gonna like fucking hate me. Like, really, like some people are gonna fucking hate me, and I can really give 2 shits. I did it because number 1, it's my choice, and number 2, I lost my husband to COVID. Got a fucking problem with that? Come at me.
At first, I was iffy about the whole situation because, like, at first we don't know what's going on. You don't know what's. But again, because I also found out I need to do it if I want to travel. And
that's true. I live in the worst state, so it was no choice.
And I want to travel outside of Florida again.
California. Just wait for us to calm down. It's too totalitarian-ish.
Yeah.
Just wait, and you know.
Like there's other states I want to visit, go back to visit again. I want to go back to New Orleans, go back seeing all the other places again.
I'm still here. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to my neighbor. This is my neighbor Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Hello.
Now you all know what the hell I'm doing. All right, and I'm vaccinated myself without the fucking booster.
As am I. But yeah, for me, it's just because like I already knew.
Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I got the call back. I'm booked for all 3 days for the TV show.
Cool.
Put a shirt on.
2K22.
Nope. You get to see my family man titties. If you don't like my family man titties, come milk them, motherfucker. Better yet, hey Dylan, I got some nipples you can suck on. You can suck the milk right out of these motherfuckers.
I want to say something, but damn, I'm gonna sound kind of like if I'm roasting. Dylan, do you even have milk? Sorry. Oh God. Oh fuck. Oh, I walked myself into that one.
Sounds about normal.
Oh, hi.
Hey, there he is. Hi, Dylan.
Oh,
do I
Put
need to
on
go
the
get the
fucking
shovel?
shirt, you asshole.
Me? I never wear shirts. You're lucky I'm wearing clothes.
Yeah, because I don't want to see anything else. This is already too much.
Be back.
Should we get like a blindfold for Dylan, and like whenever he doesn't want to see anything, he could just like put it on?
Maybe that's what we need to do.
I'm not going to talk more about the shovel idea. I think that would probably be the most over thing ever, probably in few places.
What?
Honestly, you know what else we should do? I should like. Well, I doubt. I wonder if you can actually buy like just like little wholesale play shovels, like super glue, like OG googly eyes on them, and like send them to everybody. And like every time we have tits and bits, it's like, "Where's your shovel?" I wouldn't mind shipping that off to the Netherlands.
So what are we doing here exactly? Why are we live again?
Because I haven't done one.
You don't have no lives. You don't have no lives.
You haven't done one in 2 weeks because the piss and bitch has been fucking slacking.
I don't know what you said because you were shouting some random shit.
Okay, all right.
I said because Chicken Bits has been slacking. That's why she hasn't been doing nothing. They've been playing Minecraft too much.
All right. Also, hi, other person next to Derek. It is me, the god that is Mason.
That is Sam.
Hey.
Hello, Sam.
That's my neighbor. I tell you, I hang out with.
All right. I'm the ginger he talks to from the Netherlands.
Can we just? I mean, and this is gonna sound, and this is for everybody in the comments too. Can we adopt Dylan to be like an honorary American?
Why? Why?
Well, the only reason is because we have Crocodile Hunter. Oh no, wait, Crocodile Hunter Mason was
Australian.
was Australian.
But, was Australian.
No, wait, President
Mason. Teacher
Hey,
Mason.
we have President Mason. He's the president of the United States of America. So
there you go, President Mason. So
you
can make him an honorary American.
I guess.
Because there's so many, like, we got like an Aussie version of Mason, we got like a Russian version of Mason. if you count Casanova being Russian.
So today, literally for the first time in probably fucking forever, I noticed someone was actually looking at me. It's because I have my hair down again. It has to be. It has to be because I have my hair down again. I was walking to the studio and like in the studio or outside the studio, they have like a dance like hall and they fucking practice salsa there. Everyone was looking at the fucking salsa instructor and this girl was looking me straight in my eyes, like smiling. And I was like, okay, well, here I am, I guess. I just get more beautiful with long hair, I guess.
Most people like long hair.
Yeah, I guess short hair doesn't work. So getting back to the long. It's been 6 years. 5 years that I had long hair. 5 years.
How's the summer weather be like? Is it gonna be like annoying having long hair during the summer?
Oh no, I never had a problem with that. I really don't care for that.
Well, your hair never got like super frizzy.
No, I have pretty good fucking hair.
You want to talk about super frizzy? My hair can be frizzy, like, at certain times. But, I'm planning to shave this all off before my birthday.
Oh.
Like, I got, like, on the sides, and because I haven't fucking grown it in a while, but this is very thick hair. This is thick goddamn shit. This is a little bit more thin.
Yeah, I feel, I want to try, like, something new, being that, health. Being that I'm coming into a new age, I'm going into my mid-30s for crying out loud. I hate this.
Oh, God.
I'm going to 29 in a month.
Oh, 29.
Oh, Joe wants to give me one
and when I turn 29, I'll have long hair again. No.
It's funny because like I want to go blonde again, but I want to go like Stephanie McMahon in 2005 blonde.
Oh God,
that's the type of blonde I want to go.
I want to go ginger. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, Dylan. I met Dylan when I was like platinum blonde.
That's true. You met me when I was ginger, and I'm still.
But see, the gingerness won't go away. If anything, the gingerness gives you more beauty.
The thing is, and I hope I'm one of those gingers. I mean, I have probably one of the reddest hair among the gingers, because most gingers have like orange fucking bright hair. And what happens when gingers grow older, they have like red with grayish in there, and it looks pretty fucking badass. So if I get that, I'm fine with that. I'll do it. I'll fucking have like a ginger, like gray beard. It will look great.
I wonder, compared to you and JD's got like red
JD
hair.
is orange. He's orange. He's bright fucking orange. I'm red.
See,
always-
like, see,
It
even
was it
Go
was
ahead,
always
Dylan.
fun in my street where I lived because all the housewives wanted to create my color. So they tried, all of them in that street tried, and they all fucking failed because my hair is not fucking doable with fucking dye. It's not doable. So they're like,
Well-
"Oh, I'm so close," and I'm like, "Are you really close? Look at this. You're not."
it's actually funny because that ginger hair brings all the girls to the yard.
Well, that would be news. I mean, I've been single now for 5 years, so 5.5.
You're just in the wrong
Yeah.
country.
I guess I really am in the wrong fucking country. Here it doesn't fucking work. Like it just doesn't fucking work.
It's always the Americans who got a thing for accents, dude.
I have no matches on dating shit. I have nothing. Just fucking nothing.
Dylan, so like, you know, actually during the cruise, I actually met a guy, very much good guy, cute as hell. Oh my god. He's also from Amsterdam, and he just had his name is Tony. I couldn't get enough of that. Couldn't.
Like Amsterdam is 2.5 hours away from me, something like that. With the train, that is.
Mm. See, I think that's my biggest struggle. I remember when I had just met when my husband was still around, when I had just met Dylan and everybody, and I wanted to go to the Netherlands. I still want to go to the Netherlands, but I'm like, if I go to the Netherlands, where am I gonna go? Like, I can't stay in Amsterdam because they tell me to stay away from Amsterdam. I don't know if I should go to Rotterdam. Like, question mark, question mark, question mark.
I remember that Victor said that he would have a place in his home, and he has a new home now, still in Utrecht. So you got like a new place, you know. It's bigger than before.
George or Victor.
But and William used to live over there, but now lives 10 minutes away from me, and we are about 2 hours away from Victor, I guess. About 2 hours.
Yeah, so like I think that's like one of the goals that I have. I'm like, oh, I gotta go to the Netherlands. I gotta go, like I gotta go meet my Dutch buddies and maybe cut some promos with my Dutch buddies.
You know, the first time, because I go that much in fucking character, the first time that someone saw me doing it live, become Mason, they were kind of freaked out, and I love it. Because like we were meeting because we were going to a wrestling show, and we were going to, on that fucking grass field, like shoot some promos because I was getting kicked out of the group. Mason was kicked out of the Dutch Death Squad. You remember that?
Oh, I remember that. Oh,
exactly. So you ruined me. Like we were standing face to face, and like the other guy was filming, and when it was done, he was like, dude, man, that was so fucking intense because like you just switch with a snap of your fingers, and it's just like it's a completely different fucking story. William knows it as well. Like William and myself, like we've done promos where we just fucking slap each other in each other's faces because that's what the fucking moment needs. I also had a bottle broken on my head, and I hit him with a steel chair like 4 times. So
yeah,
we're about same-ish. But the thing is, if William and myself, if Crimson Wolf and Mason get in a feud, and it was going to happen, it was, but then something stopped. The thing is, when that happens, we will do the most crazy shit Eve has ever seen because we will do real shit.
and because you guys live so close to each other, that'd be. Oh god, I can see it now. See how crazy.
I mean, Crimson is a guy that wanted to throw himself off a roof for a change in his character, and I said, probably not the smartest thing, man. It's probably not smart.
Speaking of crazy shit,
Brad, no.
and Mountain of the God.
You're not Batman, but I am a god. Yes. You are more like, okay, so if I have to give you someone from DC What's the weakest little shit in DC Universe?
Oh,
Good question.
Polka Dot Man.
Who?
Polka Dot Man.
Coconut Man? Fine, Brad, you're Coconut Man. Be happy with it, I guess.
Polka dots.
Oh, Polka Dot. No, Polka Dot Man is alright. Not really, but.
Speaking of crazy shit, I just I was at the store earlier today, and I got like 2 LED ones that is so perfect for Ruby, and I'm like, I instantly fell in love with them.
No, I'm not kidding you. When you decide to do finally a good promo, then maybe I'll respect you.
And there goes stirring the pot as always with Mason. That's gotta be
You don't even need to tell me twice.
We need a jingle every time our bassists do that. Have a soundboard and they're like, yep, here comes bassist stirring the pot. Let's see how long it's going to go. Oh, and here we go. Let's have fun, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that your response? So you are really shit. You just okay. Sorry, but those kind of things don't work on me. Should know by now. I mean, I once made Mariah leave because he tried to like promo me live, and that just that was a train wreck. That was a train wreck. Hi, Mariah, if you're still here, hi.
We really need to make a cash do a jingle where when you try to stir a pot, Mason.
It's just that in these live shows, I have to be an asshole. I just have to.
Oh wait.
Exactly. Like what this camera live brings out of me is pretty much what I used to did with the Ginger Shovel show.
Oh!
First,
we would have to need the whole crew for that because
100%. I believe that is Psycho Mike.
Yes, that is.
That is Psycho Mike. See, I even remembered Psycho Mike. Wait. So you met you're an asshole. Yeah, I'm 100% an asshole. That's not a step to recovery. That's just accepting who I am. It's really simple, man. Try to think with that little P, inside of your head, and maybe something interesting will happen.
Oh, you're good.
Probably not, though, Brad. But what was your character name, even, Brad?
Ray Jax.
Oh yeah, of course, Ray Jax.
You too.
Oh,
the one that didn't know how to place his phone to shoot himself. Exactly. It's not that difficult, to get like a full picture and not just a tiny head like popping above, like whatever.
Wow.
Actually, you know what? Brad, at this point here, you're looking. I need you to come on here because I really need to get you a very important question.
Yeah, the Ginger Shovel show was pretty much me burying everyone on the roster for about 2 hours, but mostly 80% was Sander.
Yes, I found it. I found the shovel.
And like the fun thing is, like, when I say it like that, it sounds really asshole-ish, but everybody was in on the fun. Like, I invited people and they were fucking burying people. It was like. It's great.
Exactly. See, this is the thing with the Ginger Shovel show. The Ginger Shovel show.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, that's Sandy. Her explanation of the Ginger Shovel Show couldn't be contained.
Yeah. Oh. Jesus.
Old man?
Uh-oh.
I believe you're like twice my age. At least you look twice my age. How old is he? I have no fucking clue.
He's only 38.
Well, it's not twice my age, but it's like 10 years older than me. So don't call me old man. Jesus.
Oh, Sandy's laptop died on her.
Oh yeah, I see the
Yeah.
Is there no one else that's gonna join us today? Like maybe Evan Jones, maybe Brian Mead.
Oh, I bet sooner or later when you two go going off on their podcast, they will probably will. There's someone. It's
By the way, just texting me and he told me that you're about to make him blackout.
What?
Ray Jax basically texted me and he just told me that you're about to make him blackout.
Why am I going to make him black out?
I don't know. That's all he just said to me.
Don't say shit to me, and I won't say shit to you. I'm just listening to Psycho Stick, people. I'm just happy listening to Psycho Stick because they have a live show every first day.
Oh, really?
Yes, they do. They have a live Twitch show every first day.
You know what? I should tag Applet. Applet always have some fun comments.
But I mean, this kind of says it all, right? I'm not even trying to make someone angry, and they're already blacking out because they can't handle my tiny little words that mean absolutely nothing.
Sorry, y'all. My laptop died.
You're back now. You're back now. Sandy, did you hear? I'm already making someone black out like anger or something. We're doing absolutely nothing. I'm not doing anything. This is like me. This is normal me.
This reminds me of the behavior of somebody that we were talking about yesterday, and wait, not somebody, something that we were talking about yesterday, and there was like a huge funeral type of thing, you know. I mean, wow, like, is the gravesite or whatever big enough for two? I mean, this is just a curious question. I mean,
you should not like say that people look like it. It's like the worst thing. You already deserve the shovel again this time on the round.
I
mean,
it's your typical stir the pot as always from out of nowhere from Mason.
What concert am I going to listen to?
So, Derek, while you were listening, what do you think after hearing all of this?
Sorry, I was having a deep conversation with my neighbor. I wasn't really paying attention. I apologize.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine.
It must be about my beauty. That makes sense.
It definitely was not, because the camera already broke if we were talking about that.
I mean, fair enough. That's actually true. So I
knew. Trust me. If you want to talk about breaking mirrors, I'm the definition of breaking mirrors.
That's why you show your goddamn
like,
saggy
try not to
titties.
laugh at him. Even though he's laughing at him.
That's why you're showing your saggy titties, man. Come on.
Oh God! What did I just see right now? Oh God! Guys! I'm just kidding.
Great. This is why I can, talk to Derek. That's great.
I see darkness. Darkness.
Do you see darkness?
No, it's funny. No, it's funny. Keenan missed the entire thing.
Is it like a dark oblivion that you are now seeing? The only thing you see,
oblivion is at hand.
I think I'm coming back into the light. I
You only
see
see
the light.
darkness and torture. You only see pain.
I see the light.
I mean, I can show my titties, but I won't. Because my moves are sacred. My moves are sacred.
Your man moves are sacred.
My moves, man.
I know. Moves, man moves. I know, moves.
Yeah. My moves are sacred. They will only be shown.
Nipple piercings, don't be silly.
What?
He has nipple piercings. I know he does. He looks like the kind of person that has nipple piercings.
What are
Maybe.
you guys talking about? Dylan has moves like Jagger.
I love you, Sandy.
You too.
Yeah, maybe I have nipple piercings. Maybe I have other piercings. Maybe I have no piercings. You don't know.
I think that's true. It doesn't hurt to show, baby.
Ron, dang it, Ruby.
Both my last two exes had nipple piercings, though. That's true.
Oh no, it's good. So after this, do you have a Prince Albert?
Who knows? Do I look like a man? Do I look like a man with a Prince Albert?
She's fawning over here. Give her the air.
And I'm just not giving any answers. Like, it could be no, it could be yes. Who knows? Well, I know, of course. I know.
I have the thing for Prince Albert piercings. They were my turn on. Sorry, TMI, bro. I don't. I just.
At this moment, if I'm not doing this, there's a lot of information I don't want to know, but it happens.
Magic spoon.
You'd be surprised with all of the 3 years of doing this. I've seen things I should have never seen.
Well, it's a part of growing up, Brookie. It's a part of growing up.
It didn't help me that
Hey, that's what you call adulthood.
It is not a problem that
I said the same thing when I saw my first you-know-what.
I mean, when Brooke had her whole daddy face, I'm pretty sure live she's seen my nipples before I went to sleep.
What the fuck?
Oh, damn it.
Well.
Okay, here's something to really do. You haven't dug that hole, did you?
What?
Oh, no.
Oh God.
Are you at work, Joe? Yeah.
Oh.
I really hate this cough. It's so annoying.
Hot tea works, and just keep hydrating.
That is important for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you have it, honey tea. Honey tea is like the best.
Right.
Honey tea, and then throw some lemon or lime in there, and you're golden.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to try that I'm going back to work tomorrow. I guess I'll get some tea from the cafe.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that when I first thing in the morning.
Yeah, if you chamomile tea will work well.
They have chamomile tea at work, so
yeah, chamomile tea, and if you can find some kind of mint tea, that will help too, because the mintiness will give you a little cooling effect on your throat. Yeah, but that or chamomile tea works very well. My grandma used to give me chamomile tea all the time. God rest her soul.
I think we have some at the thing at work.
Oh, look at that little puppy! She's so cute. He's so cute. Little cutie.
We got puppy.
Oh, little puppy.
You're all just speaking about a puppy, and I'm just rocking out.
Oh, there's about like 3 more of them running around here somewhere. It's
Hmm.
right here. I can't get it.
No, look at
Come
you.
here.
So friendly.
Oh,
In
that
here.
reminds me. On Saturday, I will be babysitting, dog sitting my Aunt Melissa's corgi on Saturday.
Oh,
Ooh,
God.
a corgi.
Corgis are the best fucking dogs.
So that's gotta be fun, and also I'm getting paid for it too. So
Sweet.
I think there's 2 corgis, I believe, or 1. I don't remember. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, I finally did my first promo back, just handling the COVID situation. Oh, bye, Joe.
Honestly, take your time. Take your time. 'Cause
Yeah, like it's just fucking promoing, man. Like,
I know.
health before health is more important.
Yeah,
exactly.
I know.
I mean, like,
it was only like under a minute, so it wasn't that bad. So
that's true, but also that's true, but I mean, and it's understandable, but for like also try to think more of not just your health, but like when you're talking to, you know?
yeah, I just got bored. I got I just hate doing nothing. Just sick playing video games and trying to recover. Sometimes can be a little bit boring. Sometimes.
Right.
And it's this new era that's opening up again. And there's a certain story that I hate that I never fully finished. And I want to just screw it. I want to reopen that story again. And I want to finish it off.
Makes sense.
Because I don't like having an unfinished story. And
Where are all the people from yesterday? Where is everyone?
I don't know. Like, I finished a couple of things.
I don't know.
I sent a group chat to send a link to the old shithole group chat. I'm gonna send the others, I guess.
Yeah.
There's that.
I mean, yesterday,
Are you sure it's gonna lock in?
Patty was here. The guy that did the funeral was here.
Wait, you don't want me to?
No, I have no problem you sharing to the EW. But it took 58 minutes.
There's the clown.
He's a clown.
He is indeed a clown. That is not a lie. That is the truth.
Of course, it doesn't take much to tell the bar to come on. I mean, he embraces it. It's basically 24/7.
Yep, that's true. Let's see.
Dang it, Joe. You keep popping out and out. Jesus.
No, like, it all made you sound like little fucking chipmunks.
You know what? Screw it. I'm sending this link to the I don't know, Lee chat. Let's see who pops in.
Maybe we can get Lee.
Lee is asleep.
Yeah.
Lee is asleep.
Yeah.
He's an old man. He needs to sleep. Bullets flying. See the blind man.
I mean, you might be able to get Hayden.
Hayden would love to speak with me.
Let me try to see if I can get Hayden to join real quick. Hang on.
Yeah. There's also Hayden and Harvey's there.
Where's Blakey and Lane? I always love seeing the wars between them two.
Lane's probably still at work for another hour. Blakey is in a bit of a wants to have some alone time. He forgot to take it. He's out of medicine, so his mindset's not there. So So he's
Makes
gonna take a 24-hour break.
Makes sense.
Even though we're dating, I'm trying my best to give him his space. Even though it's so weird, I never have a real boyfriend in a long time. So
I'm trying to get him to join. I just sent him a message saying join the.
Well, you didn't say anything in the Iron Link group chat, so because I send the link to there.
Well, I told him that's in there. I private messaged him.
Yep.
Oh,
I
what
love how Dylan is just jamming out. Like,
Yeah, I'm listening to Child in Time, Japan, 1972. So Deep Purple.
nice, nice, nice,
I
nice.
wish I could have seen them live when he still did Child in Time, because he said in interviews he's now too old and he thinks like Child in Time is a song to sing for like a young individual. And it's true because it's high as fuck. It's high as fuck on his head voice, I believe. Wham?
That's true. Ow. Ouch. 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 Ow.
I'm one of those people that feel the music. So yes, I jam with music if I have.
Oh, I do too all the time.
I went with my brother to Rhythm and Blues in 2018 or 19, I believe.
Oh, that's cool.
And it was his first time because he's not really, he's like into hard style and shit, you know, like just like fucking, we call it haka. And he went with us, with my dad and myself, and my dad's girlfriend, and he was like, how do you move with this music? I'm like, I just feel it, man. He was just looking like you move to every beat, you move to like the guitar and shit. He doesn't do that. He just stands there like.
That's what I do when I listen to my music, when I'm getting into when I get in the right mindset.
Oh no, I can just, if it's good music, I'll fucking jam out. If I'm in the train, I'm listening to music, I'm headbanging, I don't give a fuck.
I do too. I do that. Honestly, I do that on a train. Like, I will literally like jam out, or like sometimes I'll just kind of be like, you know, like lip syncing too. I catch myself doing that.
Oh, I sometimes just fucking sing. I don't care. I have no shame. But like, and for example, like, you know, a bicycle is very normal here. Everyone rides their bicycle. Anyway, and I on the bike, I'm just like drumming and shit and air guitaring and shit, and you just see me like moving around, and yeah, that's me. Nobody else does it that I. That's true, 100%.
I agree. I agree.
I mean, as long as you have fun, who the fuck cares?
Exactly. People might look at you like you're crazy, but at the end, it's like, just don't fucking bug me.
I remember one time I was walking down to the park area from my house. One time I was listening to my music. I was jamming out, and someone else was jamming with me during the quick.
That's even better. Walk. Oh, I had this one time that I was driving with a friend of mine, because we always drive around listening to music, like our Discover Weekly and Spotify and shit, and we were listening to like Metallica or something. And these people outside, because we listen to loud music while in the car, they were like, "Yeah, Metallica!" And I'm like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, dude, it's nice."
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Honestly, one of my biggest regrets was not going to see Metallica in person. I cried when I found out all the tickets were gone. I was like, no.
I saw them in 2018 or 2017 or 18 for the first time. For the first time ever, and I was just like, "This is my favorite band," you know. So I was just like, standing there like, this is unreal. And the best thing is, first time seeing Metallica, and I brought my friend with me, and that was first time him ever seeing a concert. And we were like this far away from like the band, like it was just like nothing. We were all the way in the front. It's fucking insane.
How were they live? Were they so
Oh,
good?
great! They were fucking fantastic live. I even bought
so many
the
mosh
soundtrack.
pits.
Yeah,
No,
I've never
mosh
been to a
pitch is normal.
Metallica concert.
Metallica,
But
you
I
don't
heard
have
they're
fucking
badass.
mosh pit. You have people singing. People just singing along, like it's a family singing along. It's awesome.
So I have a buddy. I have a good friend of mine. He's actually going this September. He's gonna go see Ramstein in this stadium here in California. And I'm like, I want to go. And he's like, well, yeah, I'm gonna be on the floor, general admission. And I was like, I don't know. I'm too tiny. They're gonna put me in bed. I'm tiny.
So I was going to see them 2 years ago when COVID hit. Then I was going to see them last year, but COVID was still there. Now I'm going to see them this year. So Ramstein, I'm going to see, this year.
Ooh,
Because it's not Ramstein, it's Ramstein.
Why did I say Steam? I'm on an
Ramstein.
Why did I say Steam? I think it's just because.
Or how Dutch people say it, Ramstein.
Ramstein.
Ramstein, good.
I mean, another man.
See,
that
knowing
went to
Spanish
put on a
actually
decent
helps.
concert.
Ramstein.
Fozzy puts on a decent concert. Chris Jericho and his band, they put on a pretty good concert. I've been and seen them like 3 times.
I believe they put on a good concert, but I found his music, except for like 2 songs, really generic and shitty. And Chris Jericho is not a great singer. He is not a great singer.
Oh, I agree with you. He puts on a good concert, and that's about the extent that it gets.
Probably the greatest singer that I've seen live was the White Buffalo. That guy has a fucking voice. A very deep voice. He's like, if you've seen Sons of Anarchy, a lot of the fucking music that plays there with a deep voice, that's him. That's the White Buffalo.
Oh,
It's,
no.
it's like, it's dark country. Like, darling, darling, what have
I
I done?
remember when you play that song UWO and everyone hates you for it because that's...
I know, because it all gives them memories. But I just love the song myself, so yeah.
Oh, hi, Cody.
Heyo.
Oh, hello, Cody.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
You seem so excited that I'm here.
Hello, good sir. I am so
Hello.
excited that you are here. Can you hear the excitement in my voice?
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic. It's blowing off the roof.
I know.
He can hardly contain himself.
No, it's very difficult right now.
How you been, Cody?
I've been good. I'm finally off work again, so I'm just chilling pretty much.
That's great.
I felt like I slept enough today, so.
Oh, I really want to say this. I love the intro that you did for Madhouse. That was great. I love the edit that you did.
Yeah, that was fun. I felt like I'd start doing that for every Fed that I'm in, just for fun, but I don't know.
Well, you're already in a 2K Fest, so why not?
Yeah, that's fair. I could do it for 3-dub. It'd be fun.
Oh, speaking of 3-dub, look who decided to pop
No,
in.
Stephen Benoit. No.
I will not go to bed. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I am in the time zone. I'm probably in the earliest time zone out of all of these people. Yeah,
I am in the
not.
latest. I am in the latest, 100%.
Oh, you're in the latest. You're like 9 hours ahead of me.
Unalive.
Okay, so Court wants to know one thing for my birthday. I want to talk about how I'm going to unalive Lane. How he going to?
Is it your birthday?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yes.
Happy birthday, man!
And that
Happy
man has not had a birthday roast.
Do you want to roast the clown?
No, I'm just, because you know how like Derek and everybody else is like, oh, it's your birthday, we're gonna roast you. So
I guess.
I was just, oh my god.
Oh, he's open to it. The clown,
wow.
The clown is open for him getting roasted.
I mean, he is going to be the next Shield Maiden champion.
No,
That is
he's
true.
not. He's not going to get my championship. so hard to keeping it.
Hey, I mean, at least you're not going crazy
He's-
like I mentioned earlier.
He's gonna pull a Matt Cardona.
Again, Corey, you're not getting my championship.
Oh man.
Jesus, typing things with one hand while being fucking standing here is fucking annoying. It could be like this, but it's just fucking even more annoying.
Yeah. No, I'm just seeing. I might have a. I invited somebody.
Oh
Who
God,
did
who
you
you invite?
invite?
You'll have to wait and see if they come.
If
That
they,
was a bar.
that's plural. That's more people.
It's just one more person.
Oh, well, why do you say they? They will
Oh,
come.
why
That's
did I
plural.
say they? Oh
Yeah.
God. I don't know. I'm on
If-
another one today. Like I
if
can't
it-
even talk right.
If it's about that gender fucking shit bullshit that you have to call people she, they, and her, she, and whatever the fuck else, no, I will never
No.
do that. If you want to call yourself it, you're it, I guess.
Rivers,
You're fucking right, I am. I know I dropped one thing.
That man doesn't know how to eat. No.
No, I
He's
don't.
just enjoying his nachos.
But hey, at least I finally dropped a decent promo.
That's true. It's about time, though. That's not even true. You're still in your fucking first year, right?
oh God, like,
You what?
Whoa! I was just kidding, but whoa.
The only thing I have
Looks
to
like
do
we're
is
having a roast.
Court, the only thing I have to do is talk about your voice and it's done.
and basically us two know course so very well more than anyone in here.
I still remember that one phrase that he hates the most. So
You're right.
Oh, somebody's firing shots. Bang, bang.
I mean, he's not wrong.
And that says the man with 3 stolen fucking names of wrestlers.
Oh. Wow. Let me go and start digging this hole. I don't know who it's for. I'm just digging.
Let's start digging.
Yeah.
we all just have empty plots in our backyard waiting for someone. It's fine.
I mean, I once dug a grave for Brooks, so.
Yeah.
Well,
Some
then
say
again,
he's-
how many graves
and
have you
Some
have
say
you
I'm
actually
still there.
dug?
Yeah, some say he's still there.
I'm the walking spirit of what I once was.
Probably, yeah.
Oh,
God.
Oh no.
oh my.
The whole shebang.
I know it's your face, but it's still stolen names.
Oh God, we're gonna handle that with the cloud. Oh boy. Oh,
I don't
God.
mind that it's stolen names. I was just saying that, Rivers got an insult by a man with 3 stolen names. That's all I said. It didn't disrespect your names. They're also one of my favorites,
Oh, he said borrowed.
Borrowed.
I mean,
No,
one
borrowed,
name.
right?
No, I'm not good. No.
I didn't know likenesses can be borrowed.
Well, one of the likenesses isn't here anymore, so is it still borrowing if it's dead?
Oof.
No.
And then mine is paying tribute. because he is a
Oh,
Texas
so kind of like
wrestler.
CFT.
My names are just my own name, my first
Yeah.
name, Dylan, and Mason is a random
My-
name on the song. It
Mine is
really
just-
has no significance at all, except for my name is Dylan and Mason is
Mhm.
just something I saw. I was like, oh, Dylan Mason. Yeah, that sounds all right.
Because
I went the
Mine
easy
come
route and
from?
just did my initials, but just changed the names, obviously. But
Yeah, okay. But for me, it was like, if I was playing a game and I had to like search through the last name, Schreuder is not going to be there. It's like
no, it's
Mason.
not.
Mason sounds about all right, and that's the reason why I'm Dylan Mason. It really has no bigger story than that.
Well, you can say that you're named after Charles Manson.
That's Manson, not Mason. God damn
What's
it.
it? What's there? Dee Dee is just after young me. Says
I know mine. Well, my nickname is Sandy, and I'm like, what do I match it with? And I was like, oh look, I remember I had like this like star stuff. I forgot what it was, and I'm like stars. I'm like Sandy Stars. I was like, I don't like it with an S. Let's put a Z on it just to change it. And it's so funny because one of my relatives was like, that sounds like a porn star name. I was like, oh God,
It
what did I do?
It kind of does, yes.
I mean, when I first heard of your name, that's what I
Not
thought
gonna
of.
lie. But and how about Janie Stars then?
Okay, Okay, so Jamie actually ended up coming, and I was like, I can't use Sandy, and I was like, and D, what are names that end in like D or E, and I was like, that sounds like Jamie. Oh, I was watching The Simpsons, and it was like Lisa and her friend Jamie, and I was like, there we go.
There we go.
Jamie.
That's it.
The Simpsons predicted it.
Yeah, The Simpsons predicted the birth of Jamie Stars.
Sometimes names sound like there's a lot of meaning in there, but it's just like people watching random shit are like, hey, I like that.
Yeah.
And then you have people calling themselves the Devil's Executioner, and I'm like, why?
Well, again, we have Fox, who used to call the Devil's Advocate, but he kind of become his own.
Well, that
thing
one
of
fits
being the
because he
advocate.
can play that part right. That's
Right.
I never seen the Devil's Executioner actually execute anyone.
I mean, that'd be okay.
That is true.
I don't know. I'm just fucking around. I don't even know the guy. Never talked to the guy. I know he once showed up in UCW and didn't like the booking in his first match, so he just left.
Interesting.
And I was like, dude, there was a whole story with you and
Fight
Dirty
me, little
Dutch,
shit.
but nope. All right.
Yeah, me and him had our fun little spat before the Lionheart started, so I'm excited to see what happens with that.
That's fun. That's always fun.
Oh, he said, if I'm doing this, you have to get KJ on here.
Where is
course.
KJ? Or better yet, who is KJ? Let's get deep thinking, right? In deep thought about who is KJ. Does he even exist? Or is he just a figment of our imagination?
In a world of pure imagination.
Really
At the SpongeBob imagination.
No. I like the South Park thing better. Imagination. Imagination. God damn it, doesn't work.
Oh, look at that joke on all of those fur babies around him.
They won't leave me alone.
That is what happens when you have pets. They will not leave you alone ever.
Oh, what are you doing, Nova? I just got threatened to be castrated.
Kitty.
Oh, Kitty and Doggy.
Oh, they're best friends.
What kind of breed is your dog?
A Chiweenie.
I have a Chiweenie.
That's what the puppies are too, is Chiweenies.
Oh, I gotta. Oh, I'm gonna bring her. so you guys can see her. She's actually cute.
One's a
Okay,
teacup,
so Cord says the only person who can bury me is KJ and maybe Mason. I need Lane so I can bury him to get my cred back.
Of course I can fucking bury you. The only thing you have to do is do a promo battle with me, and it's done.
I speak from experience. That sucks. I was like,
there's someone that understands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I try to remember. Have you and
like
Cord ever
chewing.
faced off before?
Like the puppy.
Yeah.
I said like the puppy, not.
As at Ultimo and Zelda Bar.
Yeah, my kid got kidnapped.
And Ed became a clown for like a few seconds. Like two videos I did as clown Ed. I don't remember his name, but just like, why don't you understand, Ed? Why don't you believe? Why don't you listen to our master Zelzaba?
Interesting.
That storyline could have been really good, but it never really was. I believe that's when UCW died. So
Yeah, it's right around the end. End.
So that storyline never really like happened further.
It had good potential, but I think it was a little.
I was really like struggling to find a fucking voice that would work for like Ed, but in a clown. And then it just started really like if I do this, you just see the fucking muscles just bulging because it's fucking hard to do.
We're gonna go outside right now. Let's go. Let's go. Or no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm listening.
But who knows? Maybe Ed will make a comeback someday.
Well, he kind of does commentary back for OVW, so.
That's true. He is back doing commentary. That's been a while as well. Hello, Kitty.
Yeah.
Kitty's like, get me out of here. Get me in the camera. This is like a dog and a cat, and you're just there, like you're taking it. You have to.
Yeah, it's an every night thing.
I was gonna say, going back on the Ed son pick, because Ed does have a son, but in an alternative parallel universe, Jamie and Ed had another kid, and they had a daughter.
Yeah, that's true.
and run a bar or something like that.
Well, no, Ed is not.
He ran the cantina.
Ed is no longer in Mexico because he's now doing commentary for OEW. Ed has finally found a new career.
There you go.
You still didn't listen to it, did you, Sandy?
I did actually listen to it. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Ed is back. I don't know for how many times, but it might be a few fucking commentary sessions. Especially when the story stuff happens again, because now we're doing the tournament.
I wonder
Okay, it's fucking
sound if he was an announcer.
Me as ring announcer was just me. Which is
just you, but like if you would add some of that like Ed twist to it, you know, where it's as in like you throw in a snide comment here and there, you know?
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the problem with writing, because then, like, I tried with my first match, I kind of did, but the second match was like page fucking full that I didn't really have room to do anything. So it was really just me reading it. But the first one, it was me doing stupid shit.
Yeah, I can see that, but either or, it actually works. It works really well because you can end up taking it, and that's like just one. I'm sorry, not one, but two of like different directions that you can go on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Oh man,
this chair is my best fucking thing I own, because this chair is all the I can like get it all the way back, and my feet are up as well. It's and it's free. It was completely free. That's the best thing.
You can't be like not satisfied with stuff that's free.
And the best thing is I have two. both free.
Not one, but two that are free?
Yeah, because that's the benefit of working at like a second-hand-ish store, I guess.
Ooh.
And like the problem is, it's like more classic, like a lot of old shit and whatever. So it's more fancy secondhand shit.
Like
And
antiques and stuff?
yeah, exactly. And she wants her employees to like take things with them because she likes that. And I always say, yeah, I don't like anything that is here. So when it came around that I needed something, I just got 2 free chairs that are pretty expensive if you look at it. That's how I do business. Just hate on
I mean,
everything.
if it works,
Hate on everything that I see until I find that I don't hate, and I just get it for free.
There you go.
I also got like a box, but I don't do anything with it. But I got a box with all kinds of Magic of Gathering cards, or Magic the Gathering cards,
Yeah.
and they're
Yeah.
even fucking sealed. I could probably get some money out of it, but it's too much hassle for me to look up individual cards to see if they fucking cost.
Yeah,
But it's still here.
that's true.
And then one day I came there and she's like, "Oh, I got all these keyboards." I'm like, "Okay, my studio could use them." So I went home with 4 keyboards.
That's awesome.
And I got some katanas here as well because he didn't know what to do with it. And I'm like, "Oh, I'll take it, I guess." Decoration.
And is that the one that you're using for your other
El Flape. Yes.
Mbappe?
Yeah, I used the katanas for El Flape, but those were katanas that I got for free as well. So once in a while, I give free shit.
It'd be fun to see what you get from it.
I got
you
tagged.
can't have it. No.
By who did I get tagged? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
what
I
did
found another reason why you might want to join New Era.
that may be happening, may not be happening. Who knows?
Hack is back being active there.
I don't give a fuck if Hack is back being active. I'll call his shit out that he said he retired, but he didn't retire at all.
He made a video explaining why he did it.
Oh no, it's fine. No, it's good that he has like a place. Because I understand that he and Rob were friends for a long
That's
time.
right.
Yeah.
That's right, Dylan. You tell him.
Wait, what are you? Okay.
I was like, that's right, Dylan. You tell him.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm free. Like HSW isn't here, and I'm fucking
No.
bummed at this. And I'm so fucking bummed, man. Like
It's a huge bummer, dude.
they gave me the best run I probably had my entire like EFEC career. I mean, the first
gonna say the
season,
same.
we were the first tag team champions of the company. Then I beat Joey Taylor to end the season, and I destroyed our stable that we were in. So I love
Right.
that. Then fucking season, no. In the meantime, North happens. I became the first ever North heavyweight champion. And then the second season started. I became the fucking next gen champion, but Mason, of course, didn't care for that. And the fucking East champion, and I'm still the East heavyweight champion. So they gave me a fucking fantastic run, great opponents, great feuds, but it's such a fucking shame, man. It really is.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing we have left are the smaller feds, not a few big ones.
There's not like the biggest that like is also okay, I guess, is XWE, you know, but other than that, you don't really have like it seems like 2K feds are becoming greater than video feds again. Like it's
Honestly.
it's turning like upside down again. Like for example, Max in XPPW is doing the best fucking work I've ever seen a 2K fed do. It's insane. He does everything with highlight reel, and it's just that man takes so many fucking hours like to create this shit. It's insane. Cody's doing great with his fed. It may be simpler than Max's shit, but he still does great fucking stuff. You know? and it's fun. It's just fun, like hanging out with people that are just looking for fun, no drama. Yeah.
Honestly,
Right now we're
But
trying to
maybe-
do with Madhouse right now. We're doing pretty well at being so small as it is, and we got like few. Cody's been helping out with a few things and made a couple posters for us and basically trying to help out if we needed it. And it's all right for a small favor, doing the best we can.
No, of course. But it just seems video fets are dying. While that is actually easier to make than 2K, so I don't really understand it. Yes, you have to write the matches or highlights and shit and like read that or write it down. But 2K, that takes a lot of time because you have to record the match. And if that match doesn't happen the way you fucking want it, scratch that, delete it, start over again. Not the right person won. Fuck, this guy looks buried. Fuck. It's interesting to see everyone all of a sudden going back to 2K. Maybe because 2K22 is almost out.
Maybe that could be why.
Maybe that's
from my point of view, for me, it's hard to go compete in 2K Feds because
it is because you are stuck to a roster. You are stuck to a women's roster, and if there's no women's roster, then you're just being there by yourself, doing absolutely nothing.
Precisely. I did it with PCW. With PCW, they had to make me a male car to work things out there.
I mean, that's what UCW did as well. They gave you a male car, I believe.
Yeah.
And they had some dudes being fucking girls. And then Sander fell in love with one of those dudes playing girls.
Oh yeah, I remember that story that you and Justin told me about that. I was like, what? Explain?
It is so great. It's one of the people he always talked to. And then he was playing like a female wrestler. And he talked to her like in chat, and he just continued being kayfabe, you know. And he fucking fell in love with her. And then he found out it was a friend that he talked to. It's fucking hilarious.
Wow. And right now, to make it even worse, right now he's doing a 3-dub, saying that his
it's fucking great.
His wife is also his sister. Like,
yeah, it's insane. All right, I have to type something to someone, but I'm still here.
Yeah. Like how you gotta make that work? You gotta bear yourself even more horrible by doing that. Doesn't save your highs and Harvey.
I'm excited to try because I definitely am gonna give 2K22 a shot because it looks really good, obviously, and because and it's gonna be fun because I don't know why, it's just a habit of mine, but I always start creating things before I actually start playing. So I start with belts, and then sometimes if I was like, okay, I'm gonna create an arena or something, I'll do that first, and then I start like making myself in the game, and then I start making other people. So it'll be interesting. Because
talking with someone that I might go. Yeah. 2K20 was shit, man.
Yeah. Whenever I did my call for that one, I was like, man, that could be so much more realistic, but okay. I mean, it was good. It looks good for what it's worth. But... Sister wife.
God dang it, Steven. Come on, Jericho.
Sister wife. Oh, man.
But I'm curious about just 3 is about to be open up again soon. I cannot wait to see the next match card is going to be. I'm still curious.
We just had a match. So.
Yeah, how are you doing this
so far? Oh, I enjoyed it.
It was so cool, like hearing my own voice in the show. I was like, whoa. Because he had sent me a message the other day saying, "Hey, can I get you to do some audio for this?" I was like, "Yes."
It is fun, isn't it?
Of course, it was hilarious because the physics of the game. So I'm standing in front of Steven, talking, like being threatening, and then he's over there rolling his shoulder, cracking his neck. I'm like,
Yeah,
looks like he's gonna take a swing.
the animations are
Yeah.
still really fucking weird. Like they have to do something.
Yeah.
Who knows? It might have different, better animations in the new game.
Yeah, I watched the gameplay of it. It's very interesting. Like the camera angles and everything. I was like, whoa, that's interesting.
We got 10 minutes of the clown.
Uh-oh.
Steve said Brooks is down, man. He's even show up in HWA.
Yeah.
And he called you this also.
Mm-hmm.
You
ain't wrong either.
Steve, you really have no how creepy that he can be. You see parts of it, not full.
Yeah. I could go even further than what I'm currently doing. For sure.
I think to do the breadcrumbs route would be good.
Yeah. Get people to unalive me.
He try to get people also on here. Try to drag in Lane and everyone else. Oh, he's calling it. He's going on.
Hey, you're the one who put the restraining order out, so that's your own fault. I mean, it won't stop me, obviously.
It said unless it's a slow build.
Yep, like Brooke said, it's breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not holding back. Maybe I'm just saving it.
Maybe you are. Maybe. Were you saving it when you faced me as well? Was that like saving energy and shit?
Yeah, a lot of it was. It's like just in, it's all because in a storyline.
Exactly.
Yeah, Ryan didn't say hi to Mason, but now he did.
And in retrospect, obviously, Dylan obviously buries Brooks in that promo, like just flat out, like flatline. Because with I watched the entire thing and I'm sitting there going, man, I've never been hit that hard. That's crazy. So I already know I was like, I'm screwed. But in a storyline aspect, it's kind of like a resurgence thing, like my all-time rival Dylan Mason, hits me harder where it counts the most, and then it's like, okay, now I know what to do. So if it's ever Megastar Mason versus Brooks in the near future, that'll be interesting.
Oh, especially with his
it will. It would be interesting for sure.
Is Brooks dropping nachos? I don't got nachos, bro.
There's only one nacho eating man, and that was goddamn Joe Rivers.
Jeez, Brooks versus Megastar Mason.
Who? What? Where?
It's Megastar Mason versus Brooks.
Oh yeah. What's in the private chat?
It's just.
Oh, she had to step away. No, that was.
Yeah. Right now, I'm trying to convince.
Yeah, that's the one that I have. Like, I'm still like, that's the only one that I haven't actually encountered yet. I was there for when after the title got passed to DJB, so then Mason goes insane, so that was really cool to watch. And then I got to I faced the Blood Eagle version, which is when I died technically. I got hit super hard.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and then now it's just I still have yet to face El Flape, President Mason, Megastar Mason.
I will say, Megastar Mason is something else, man. Like, I don't even know
It's fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's like, like you have your ring light, so you like step into frame and then you put the shades on, and then you're like, oh, okay, I see what's going on.
It's different, man. It is literally fucking different from anything that I did. And,
it's always fun.
It's fun to do.
Yeah, it is. It's fun, like in my aspect, because everybody knows, that I'm always the guy that, and everybody uses it in a promo just for fun and try to make me break and everything. Is like, you're like, they're always like, step out of your dark room for once and blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, because that's what I use a lot. But, ever since I got like my green screen and I got all these like different colored LED lights for Christmas, I've been using a lot more atmosphere, really. But, it's like I'm stuck there with my contacts in, doing my usual shtick, and then one day I'm like in bright light with no face paint on, and people are like, "Oh wow!"
Yeah.
Oh,
I keep the same aesthetic, like the dark room, because I like that. It works because otherwise I'm just standing in my fucking living room. Although I've done that like most of my first 3 years probably, but yeah, the ring light really was a game changer for my fucking look and shit. It really was. I love it. I really do.
The living room promos definitely worked for Godfather, though, because it made it look like it was a study.
That is true. It worked for quite a bit. And of course, with Cannibal, I was just sitting at the kitchen, so that works.
With the plate. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, with the plate. Exactly.
Simple things.
Simple things. Like, people need to do it all this fucking special goddamn green screen shit. And I'm just like, fuck you. I can create something out of nothing.
Ooh.
Only Hey Brookie. What is this? Why is there no love for this ginger?
Patty, if you want to add, it's also in the it's one of the group chats you're in. If you want to pop in, hon.
I don't know. I'm still here for like a half hour, I guess, and then I'm gonna go to sleep, something like that. Depends. Like, if a lot of people come in and it gets like really fucking fun, I'm probably here to 6 a.m. But
because I know the court wants to come everyone here to roast him. So it's how fun is that going to be trying to roast the clown?
I know, but it might just be chaos. People just shouting over each other, and then
that's true, though.
Yeah, I was trying to mute people when we started.
Look, I even get a love. I'm great. I'm doing great. Hopefully, you're doing great as well, and still probably torturing. Yeah. Yeah, Megastar Mason. It just, why did I do it? Oh yeah, I remember. I joined Frida, and then or joined Frida for the third time and returned, I guess. And we were gonna do this Megastar storyline with James Black, myself, and Hollywood Watkins, and now Cody Omega as well. And this is now the faction. And I was in Italy, and I was like, okay, I kind of want to do a video that I'm not there. And I ended it with like, well, after all, I'm a megastar now. And I was like, this kind of sounded different. Like, mostly because I was standing in fucking bright sun, so it was not dark. And I was standing in fucking Italy, so it was different. And then I did the other things. I was like, okay, like this week I'm again not here. What will I do? Fuck it, I'll do a concert. And like, the megastar personality just took over, and now it's there, I guess.
Yeah.
It basically
we'll stay there. And I still have a lot of things to do as Megastar Mace, because I still need to also create a more serious side with it.
From what I've seen, basically, it's what everyone thought of the ego of Mason. It's basically that what Megastar Mason is.
This is all fucking 100% ego. Yeah.
Like all the other ones are serious, goofy, serious.
I am not fucking serious at all. I mean, I talked about that our tag match that was just 2 times the fucking finger poke of doom with changing the title 2 times. And I acted like it was a 10-star match. That's not really serious now, is it?
I was like, what I'm saying is like, what's going on here? Did it really did that kind of shtick?
And I was, well, it was my idea. First of all, like Drew wanted just one finger poke of doom and just us losing, you know. And I was like, what if the finger poke of doom first happens when Loki does it and we win? We become tag championship. And then, you know, then Cody or someone else grabs the mic and says, well, guys, I think it's time for a rematch now. Like really just like jokingly. And we're like, okay. And then we do another finger poke of doom and we lose the title straight away. And that's how it happened.
That's funny.
That was my idea. And Drew was like, yeah, I love this. If the rest love this, we'll fucking do it. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. We even had an ending planned, but no, like, it couldn't happen due to time and whatever. That we were just standing there and laughing. So everyone was going to send a laugh track at the end, just laughing. But that didn't happen.
That would have been funny.
And like, for example, usually if I'm serious, I would call Chris Harris. I would call him Harris.
Sure.
Chris. And now I call him Christopher. It's the little things that change it.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like the direction. I'm kind of, you know, and it's fun.
I still don't know what you're going to do. I have no fucking clue what you're going to do. You're just torturing this poor man by showing up. You're not even attacking him. You're not even attacking him. You're just speaking, and he's like, oh no, he's torturing me.
Yeah. It's and I just like playing the I guess I'll call it the contained evil. Like I'm not going all out yet. So it's like I know exactly what I'm doing on the I'm kind of like playing chess with my plan or whatever. So that's why I like doing that in most places. And then when it matters most is when I go all out and everything. But in this sense, it's literally I'm just bothering the most prominent voice of the business just for saying, you're calling me something by accident.
You haven't, like, you didn't have a match yet, right? No. You didn't attack anyone. You're just bothering the fucking interviewer for some reason.
Yeah, he did tell me that I will be actually in action soon, so that's what I was excited to hear. But
I mean, it makes sense because you are a fucking talent.
Sure.
It's just like I was like, okay, how, you know, because I knew you were gonna debut, and I was like, how is this gonna happen? I was like, what the fuck? What is this? Why is he so focused on this fucking interviewer? That really doesn't matter. Because Stephen Benoit Jericho, you do not matter. You don't matter.
Yeah, because I'm doing the
apparently you matter
door technique and going to his other show too.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And that was funny.
You're like a stalker, man. You're like the fucking.
I know. Hence the restraining order, which makes perfect sense.
It's true. Yeah.
There's the clown.
I know you're not supposed to matter. That's the problem. But now you do matter because someone is stalking you for some reason.
Wait, you're stalking who?
Oh, cool. Bronx is stalking Stephen Benoit Jericho and 3Dub.
Oh, fun.
Yes, it is.
I'll change that later.
Oh, God.
But I made an appointment, so I'm living up to my appointment.
They being high and drunk at the same time?
I'm already high enough for it.
That's called stronken.
Drunk enough yet?
Stronken.
Yes. Not that
Stronken. Stronken. Stronken.
Patty says hi.
Who does?
Patty.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Who said hi?
Patty.
Oh, hi.
There was such an excitement in his voice.
Yeah, Give me a
He even said he loved you, and you just like hi.
Yeah. It was also just the level of who said hi? Patty. Oh, hi. It's like, oh.
No, I thought you said something different. No, I love Patty.
The clown is capable of loving people. You heard it here first. The clown has passion in his heart. Just not in his voice.
Well played.
I know.
You got it wild up for
I'm ready.
So where's KJ?
I just tagged him.
I don't know. Someone else was supposed to bring him. I can't gather my own heavy speech. Should have been prepared.
Well, I didn't expect you to roll straight up the bat today.
Why don't you invite like DJ B? He's probably awake still.
I don't care who comes from the fuck
That man doesn't sleep.
I'm gonna check in the IRL chat real quick. He's there.
Bring fucking Leon.
Lee's asleep.
Lee is asleep, 100%.
Disappointment.
Same as William, he's asleep as well.
More disappointment. Give me some good news.
You do realize in the Netherlands it's 5 a.m., so that means in the UK it's 4 a.m. Exactly.
Okay, that's fair.
People do need sleep, unless you're Mason. That's also not true because I sleep around 5 a.m. usually, sometimes 6 a.m. But I wake up at 12 p.m. Like, don't think I'm gonna wake up at 8 or 10. No. And I get out of bed I usually wake up around 1 p.m. That's when I get out of bed. That's my rhythm. So I still sleep like 7 to 8 hours most of the time.
That's close to my rhythm. I go to bed at 3:30 and wake up at 12. Nope. I wake up at 11:30. Okay. Let's begin.
Off the bat.
I don't care.
We need more people, otherwise.
Yeah.
I'm sending to most of the group chats that I'm in.
I'm not against rescheduling this for tomorrow. That's why it can be better prepared. The house really should have prepared for this.
She was not prepared.
No.
I just said the link to KJ. All right. I just said it to KJ.
That is not being prepared. That's trying to make up for the situation we're currently in.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
And
it.
enjoy your day. Or days. I don't know. Some people celebrate it for multiple days. I just do one day. But you never know.
Court.
And then there's the others that are like, it's my birthday month. You're like, really? Okay.
Yeah, if someone says that to me, I'm like, yeah, fuck you. No.
I'll be doing 2 days to have the birthday, so I'll have a 2-day birthday.
Just imagine you're dating a girl. She's like, oh, it's my birthday month or birthday week even. It's still bad. Like, oh, do I have to give you something for every day? Because that's not gonna fucking happen. Do you understand? Money doesn't fucking grow.
One gift and only one.
Yeah, you just need one gift. That's fine. Or money. I usually just ask for money because if someone's gonna buy something for me, I'd rather just buy something for myself. Because I know what I like.
Okay, can you just message me so you'll be on in a few minutes?
Oh, then I'll wait for KJ. I'll wait.
We'll do a mini one tonight and then one where the house can be better prepared tomorrow.
Luckily, I work till 10:30 to 4:30 tomorrow, so I have time. So you're lucky, Court.
Hey, look at that. Rob Roman just added me on PlayStation.
Oh, wow.
I'll add him back.
I'm on Xbox.
I'll just watch Keith Lee throwing Isaac or Cassidy super
100%
far on
agree
loop.
with
I'll just look at
Dollface,
the
her
phone,
message.
wish that I was still
100%.
drinking.
Oh, by the way, Patty called you the real clown of defense.
Yeah, I 100% agree with her because that is true. There's no better clown.
He's the only one.
Because he is the most creative clown there is.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! This was supposed to be a roast. I should
Yeah,
not have-
Yeah.
put me over.
But clowns still suck though. So.
He's the most awesome creative clown there is, and he's over there going, "Oh, that stings! Ow!" Reverse psychology.
Yeah, because you need to warm him up for the roast. So you're gonna talk him
There you
up,
go.
you know, that he actually
Butter him
believes
up
he's that
first.
good, and then you're gonna drag him down.
Like saying that during our final run at TWE, he's one of the best bookers in the game. Jeff basically tried to save our life. He did try to save all of our hides at one point.
Yeah.
I know one thing that he's not good at.
Okay.
Well, maybe you're better now, but writing a storyline was not really your thing. I took over the entire fucking storyline of Ed versus Zelda.
Oh.
That was all me.
We had to wait to see what's gonna happen with the Child Factor
That's
storyline.
what I'm about to say. I got Child Factory.
I'm very curious about that. I really am.
I'm curious to see how Cohen's gonna play a new character for it.
Like I'm an outsider for that, but I will follow that storyline, see where it goes.
Best thing I've come up with.
And you were high while thinking it up.
That makes sense.
Why does that make sense?
That makes sense because that's an idea you would come up when you're high.
It makes total sense. I'm the Willy Wonka of humans.
Wait.
Oh,
He said a few minutes. It's been a few minutes.
yeah.
He's old, man. He needs to, walk first, grab all his stuff. It's gonna take some time.
Has this become a roast of KJ?
No, but this is how KJ and I talk to each other. Although we respect each other both a hell of a lot.
Oh, I'm going to send the link to Happy Man group chat, and they would probably want my roasting the clown.
We'll see. You were very
As long as they
I
accept
give
me
you
as
ample
their,
time to be prepared.
as long as they accept me as their god, it's gonna be fine.
Oh, I'm God and Happy Man. The violent God.
Yeah, you want to try to try to be the, but you're no longer active.
No one wants to come on the roast me because I'm so frightening. Is everyone afraid of me?
I just sent it in the
That
portal
would be
chat.
fair. People should be afraid of me.
I don't know how long they can do a puppet, but they shared it in there.
For waiting. Now, that awkward dead air silence.
I was backing up. Wait, hold on.
This
Oh, we got Stu! Stu! Hi, Stu.
Do I know Stu?
No, you don't.
No, No, Stu did the tombstone.
Oh yeah,
funeral.
that was him.
Yeah. So, Stu, we're roasting the clown. You got it. We're roasting Zelzabar.
Yes,
Let's
roast.
see. Who do we have in this wonderful
We got Mason. We got Cody,
God.
Kurt Brooks, and Zelzabar the clown.
I know you. I
Yes,
know
sir.
you.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Oh
I mean,
man.
I know that sexy man over there with the glasses. I know that one.
Oh, the happy come creeping on Cody. Do we remember?
So-
Oh no!
Okay.
No,
So you don't know me. You don't know the great Dylan Mason.
I'm.
You don't know God.
I do not.
You've never heard of Dylan Mason because that is actually interesting if that's true.
It's considering the fact I took a break from e-fetting.
Okay.
God among you, sir.
But I'm really looking forward to seeing more work. I'm looking to seeing everything. Like I'm in and out. It's a great thing to see how alive now the e-fetting world is compared to what it used to be with like pro boards and stuff like that. So I mean, it's just great to see, people still knowing how to cut a decent promo, and it's like with character. Like I'm not going to roast the clown, but I can say Zelzabar, as for him to have the persona of a dark clown and for it to actually work, it's a gift. It's a gift because not everybody can do it. Not everybody can pull off a character, a gimmick, and actually be over.
100%.
So it's like I can't roast Zalzabar because I can't roast him because
He wants to be roasted though.
No, I'll be whatever too. I'll take whatever.
Well, it's his birthday.
I'll take whatever.
But I do like when we that's where me and Cody had the promo of the year. When I met Z, it was under different circumstances, but it was before the funeral actually. But nevertheless, just meeting him and just listening to his creative idea was actually pretty. It was a mind-blowing experience because you've never seen anybody actually pull off the Dark Clown or Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal like that. You've never seen anybody pull it off. Like there's a lot of characters, there's a lot of personas, but to actually master the craft of a persona and actually sticking with it for years, that means a lot. So I mean, I have a bucket list. I mean, trust me, I have a bucket list. I mean, Stu Brooks 2 is going to be like, yeah, that I'm sorry. Like me
right now he's one of our top stars in Madhouse at the moment. It's in a world title match right now.
Well, Jesus, I was not trying to be Chocolate Paul Heyman tonight, but it's fine.
You're always Chocolate Paul. You're always Chocolate Paul Heyman, no matter what you are, Stu.
What can I say? I love wrestling, I love promos, and I love telling a story. And as far as Mr. Brooks, he tells a story, regardless of what persona, regardless of what character he is. He knows how to tell a story. He knows how to literally pull the trigger. And that's one of the reasons why Brooks is one of my top 3 rivalries. I'm sorry. It's one of my favorite promo series ever. Cool. E-fetting and real life pro wrestling.
Oh, we got Vegas DJ.
And
what's up, Vegas?
So I can literally God, I'm trying not to be Paul Chocolate Paul Heyman.
Do
It's fine.
Just rip the Band-Aid, students. Do it.
Cody, go pro.
I've been trying. I've been thinking about it for sure.
The reason being is because people need a good character. Your money. You have the acting background, you have the storytelling experience. Go pro.
I can't wait till he hears my shit.
Oh, what company want me to find him, Mason? I can share if I'm on here.
Fuck if I know.
You
So-
were talking about Megastar Mason earlier. Could show a Megastar
Yeah, but
promo.
that's still in progress.
Mhm.
Like if you want the real Mason, you have to go through the dark, twisted shit that I am.
Mhm. Mason is God. Hey man.
Hit this one.
That is
I mean, so what feds are you in currently? What e-feds are you in currently?
Two.
Okay.
I'm in OEW. I was in HSW, but they stopped. I'm in Treat Up. I'm in XVPW. Raw. That's it, I believe. OEW. Did I say OEW?
Yeah, you did.
Who's the
Yeah.
owner of OEW?
Lee Jones and Candice.
Oh, there's Blakey.
Okay.
Look at the flashing blue lights. Are you
How
sure
long
that
does
Court?
That's true.
Are you sure that Court ain't being stopped by the cops?
But if you want to search for something, Brooke, some of my more
What? No,
storytelling
I'm good.
approaches is probably better.
Hmm? Which one?
Probably my more like not my insane shit. Probably my more story-driven shit.
All right.
Okay.
Like for example, the cross thingy on my
Oh
page.
yeah. Okay.
That's a fun one.
Yeah, I'm surprised that no one who's religious is trying to kill you for that.
No one hated me for it, and I really wanted people to just hate because I was doing religious stuff.
Goodness gracious.
At least you knew about. She knew about
Do
Joey.
you know Joey Taylor?
I've had a couple of run-ins.
Okay, so you do know Joey Taylor. Okay. See
You're
Joey?
not gonna get
See?
that now.
Mhm. I love it. Man.
Oh, there's Blake.
Wait. Court, today's your birthday?
It is. It is his birthday.
Well, happy birthday, man. I'm sorry I'm at the tail end of it, but yes, happy birthday.
Thank you.
So what are we doing? Are we getting Scott Hall? Are we getting what are we doing?
He's getting a picture of both.
I
Excellent.
don't know.
He's getting everything.
Excellent. Oh my goodness. This is
Wait,
I know I'm so sorry I made it to like probably the end of it because I know you guys are 2 hours into it. I just got the notification because I just got home. So
These people sometimes go way longer than 2 hours, so it's fine.
Yeah,
they do.
because you can be doing just some fun.
great. That means I can always get my coffee.
yes, it is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because I have to cut a promo tonight because I'm in a world. Oh boy. I'm in an elimination chamber match.
What's that?
Ooh.
FT dub.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And-
goddamn FTW.
FTW, and I have to. It's a fun thing because folks are mad at me because I've been calling the certain wrestler Slapnuts, and if you know who Slapnuts is, then you'll understand.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Ryan Days, he gets upset when I call him Slapnuts.
He has asked me so many times to do a main program in FTW and then like fuck off again, but I said no every single time.
Why?
Because first of all, I didn't have the time for it, and I don't really need it. So, yeah.
Okay, I respect that. I mean, there's like 3 reasons why I said I want to do it.
Oh, I found it.
You found it?
Yeah.
It's on my own page, so it's very easy to find.
Yeah, hold on, give me a quick minute.
Tits and Bit Spot podcast. Nice. But yes, no, one of the reasons is in this call right now. So.
This is a symbol.
Oh my god, I love this one.
Symbol of love. Symbol of peace. A voice that listens to your concerns when the darkest day has arrived. A thing that is so powerful that you worship. A symbol. The one he was crucified on. The thing is, when I turn it upside down, you still feel that same power. You still feel that love. Or do all of a sudden, by a shift in its very nature, you hate it? You see it as evil incarnate. Instead, you despise it. Makes you feel afraid and also so angry at it. While in reality, it's just a symbol of freedom. True freedom, I add. To those who believe in this, believe in freedom. All they want is to be free. You don't respect that because it's not what you believe. It's not your symbol. But in fact, it's just a symbol upside down. Now you're happy again. Now you're sad and depressed and want to kill yourself. I will help you with that. I will. Because no longer you have to listen. No longer you have to agree with an empty void. Everything in Mason's name. And if you want to crucify yourself as your God, please do so. In my name. In Umbra's name. Because I am the one that truly listens to you, not this symbol. Mason! Mason does. So don't hate what is different from yourself. Don't hate what you do not understand. This is no longer necessary. It's a dead way of life. But I, the creator of the new society, I, Charon himself, will bring you to my afterlife, where you can feel every single feeling you want and all your desires met. You just have to accept my voice. You just have to rid yourself of everything you hate. Everything that holds you back to your true potential. Like Taylor Chadwick did. The nightmare himself, my brother in nature, Umbra. I know what you're all thinking. I know. Didn't Mason say it faded black? It was not his time yet. But what you didn't hear is the whispers that were silent but deadly. And I told Taylor, welcome to Umbra, my brother. Just wait a couple of more days and everyone will see. And now he rid himself of the beast. He rid himself of false prophets. He rid himself of the lie you're all living. The symbol will go up in flames. My world will rise. Jullie moeten allemaal in mij geloven. Geloof in mijn stem. Geloof in mijn manier. Geloof in Umbra. En dat, en alleen dat, zal je vrijheid geven naar het leven waar jij zo graag heen wilt. All because because Mason's law claims it to be so. All because the evil one below all tells you to do so.
So, what do you think there, Stu?
I will say this once, and I will say this again. E-Fetters can promo better than pros. Okay, so now I got to analyze this definitely. One, first of all, your money. Number one. Number two, if you have time, I'll have to send you a personal invite. Not to FTW.
Uh-huh.
I'm a CEO and general manager of a Fed of my own called WCC. Your character would be a wake-up call to everybody.
Ooh, him versus Team Money.
That's what Mason is, man.
Oh, dude, could I get an invite back to WCC?
Yes, I would. Yes, you get that. The reason being, so the reason I dubbed myself as Stu Heyman was because of how I like to think, as far as how Paul Heyman thinks. He thinks more. He likes the characters. He likes the story.
Yeah.
You, my friend, you got it. My biggest regret is that I have not gotten to know your work sooner.
There's so much more. The thing is, what I do, and these people know because they've seen me a lot of times, this was the Sublime one. Mason has different versions of himself, and every version gets the same amount of, well, just 100% me throwing at it. I had a President Mason that is just an insane individual that believes in Cthulhu and believes that Cthulhu controls everyone in this world. So that's what he's fighting, and because he won a match, he thinks he's the president. I have the Godfather of Insanity. That's me with a hat and a pipe and acting like a real Godfather.
Okay.
Now I have Megastar Mason. That's what C was talking about. That's my egotistical fucking side. I've always been dark and twisted, but I'm not dark. Mason is a sophisticated individual that is psychotic, but he's not dark necessarily. He portrays darkness, but he's not dark. And Megastar Mason is the complete opposite of everything that I've ever did, because it's me being the MJF type egotistical heel, sunglasses and all, and just having fun. I just started that one.
But that's the beauty of it, just having fun when it comes to. So here's my question: when it comes to promos, do you think of it on top of your head, or do you write it down?
Everything is when I press the camera.
I think Stu is happy.
I have never written anything down because it sounds rehearsed and I hate it. I checked my opponent's video, or if there's no video yet, I'll come up with my own storyline, and that's what I react with. I did I did something because I wanted to try it. I was talking to a friend of mine that also does Feds, Crimson Wolf. Maybe you heard of him. That's my Dutch brother. Like, he lives 10 minutes away from me. He's an actual friend of mine, and we pretty much started together. I started a little bit earlier than him, and I helped him in the beginning, and now he's fucking phenomenal. But fuck, where was I gonna go with this?
Holy shit!
Oh, I just saw what you said.
So, crap. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. No. About like the writing. I don't write anything down. It just fucking happens. I can do it live as well. If you want me to change it to Mason, then I can talk to you as Mason, and I'll just look at you as a piece of shit you really are. But maybe you have a chance. Maybe you have a moment of time in my life that you will get that spotlight that you so desperately desire. To meet your God, to meet your maker, to meet Dylan Mason, the Sublime One, King of Survival, whatever the hell you want to call me. It can all be done. It's not really difficult to do.
You could have fit right into the bully club. Jesus Christ.
You know what?
All right. So now this is a story that all four of us know. So
Yeah.
me and a couple of friends, we formed a stable called the Bully Club. Literally, we were just we decided to form this wonderful faction / brotherhood / stable in a dead federation by the name of UWO.
Oh, I know the UWO. I was a champion there, world champion and shit.
And we all we all said, you know what? Why don't we just form a stable? And we all formed a stable, and everybody that was within that time zone was scared shitless because no one knew just how much of fun we were going to be. We were just a bunch of trolls. Actually, hey Lenore, could you do me a favor?
Yes.
That link I sent you, could you play it for a second?
Yeah. Give me a minute.
Boy.
This one was about a good friend of ours that decided to tamper within our business and form a group called Absolution.
All right.
Oh man.
Days away until the gold rush. And then apparently, a lot of people have been saying a lot of slick stuff out their mouths about the Bully Club, especially one team in particular, and that is Absolution. No. Not that one. Yeah. Amber Joe, you managed to put yourself in the match for the tag team titles. All of a sudden, you're saying this is your house. Your house. This is my house! Amber Joe, I hope you're ready for the biggest fight of your life. I heard what you said. Standing up against bullies. We'll see when that path comes. But for now,
we were just a bunch. We were just a bunch of trolls at first, but we've really put our emphasis into things. We came in, we literally started pushing people, saying, "Hey, guess what? We're gonna take your gold," and people didn't like that. But the difference was we actually backed it up because of how much creativity we have, how much time we had, and then my favorite one, how much of dicks did we want to be? Like, we were complete dicks. We got the tag team titles, the Intercontinental title, I forgot, like we just took over, and then due to people within management, we said, you know what? Thanks a lot, UWO. It's been real. But this is what I'll say. The beauty of having a stable and a faction, you actually form a true bond.
Oh yeah, I know.
And that's what it was. And we still, like, the shirt that you saw, I made those shirts, and we managed to sell those shirts.
Nice.
And like, it was weird because, well, it wasn't. It was weird because almost every like 3 days, it was a live video talking about the bully club, this, y'all invading our territory or what have you. And we're talking about our good friend Mr. Billy D. Williams. Thank you. And then we were it was going to be probably one of the greatest matches that we had. It was going to be the bully club versus it was Kurt's faction.
Yes, you're
And
right. Yeah, it was.
First class.
Mind
That was
you,
it.
we were not supposed to be on the card at all.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you know, the mouthpiece of First Class challenged the Bully Club to a 4-on-4 traditional Survivor Series match.
Yeah.
Mind you,
didn't I see this?
You probably did.
I believe I was in UWO at that point.
I think you were.
You were.
Yeah.
This was probably before July 4th 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's when I was world champion there, probably. Or
holy shit, it was you.
Was doing your
the Godfather, black and white, hat, pipe.
Yep.
Or I was doing the crazy shit with the key. That's also possible.
Yeah, it was when you
holy
were
shit! Oh my god, that was. Oh my god, that was you.
My all-time favorite.
Oh, son of a whore! I forgot. Oh, that was you. Okay, plot twist. Funny story. So, we made a mistake and let Ryan Days, quote unquote, be a bully club affiliate.
That is a mistake. Yeah.
It was a mistake because we were. Truth be told, Kurt was going to be the next person.
Oh wow.
Cody, we talked about it. We were like, "Yo, what if Cody was in the bully club?"
Yeah, but Cody ended up in my stable.
But it was really cool because like UWO had so much talent, they just had crappy management.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that was what the bully club was. We were just a bunch of gumshoes that just wanted to find a good story.
Yeah.
It didn't matter about the gold. It didn't matter about anything. We just wanted to have fun and just like cut a promo.
I believe that at that point when you were still like that was around the point that Brooke and I started feuding, and we feuded for like a good half year, if not longer, and we wrote that entire feud out ourselves. That's why it was so good, because management had nothing to do with it.
There you go. Well, shit, me and Cody, we didn't. Management had nothing to do with that one either.
I still remember that. That was like one of the best backs and forths. It's like, oh, okay, who's gonna overtop who?
But I remember what I wanted to say before I saw this, and before I actually remembered that I was there. I once, because talking about creativity and just doing random shit, I once had a thought, and I was talking to William. That's where I was, and then I just tracked completely off that about doing a cannibal thing. I was going to have a piece of meat in front of me and want to see if I could get people without saying that I'm a cannibal to believe that I'm a cannibal. And I did. I fucking did. I had all kinds of creepy fucking like shooting creepy classical music in the background. I was sitting at my kitchen with a plate in front of me with a piece of meat. And just like, don't you just love it when a delicious piece of meat that is just so forbidden is on your plate? And then just eating little bites and while speaking. It's great. And I did that only to see if it could get over, and it got over.
And so much creativity. It's like, and people don't understand like how when you go to find a gimmick, it's like going to a lab and creating a monster. It's either a hit or miss. And
Yep.
people don't understand how many times you'll either think on it and be like, no. There are times where I had to literally talk to myself and just be like, what if I did this? Or no. What if I did that? No. Or my favorite, why did they say this in the promo?
My favorite thing to do is talk about things with William and then actually doing it and buying it. And hello, it's me, El Flapic. I am
Oh my
Mexican
God.
luchador samurai. Mexican luchador samurai. Up on the heaven with my katana.
Now you did a 5-10 minute match with
I am El
Crimson.
Flapic.
That was fun.
Oh my goodness.
We talked about doing that for fun because of the song we heard. And we were like, oh, we're buying luchador mask. We actually bought them from fucking Mexico. This is a mask shop in Mexico. These are semi-pro fucking masks.
Wow.
And we did that for a gimmick.
Wow.
But
jeez.
Brooke, like I'm gonna go in a bit, but just show Megastar, my latest Megastar video.
Yeah.
Because that is completely different from being dark and twisted and shit.
Alright.
And that's me also. The only reason it happened because James Black's a good friend of mine, Efed, and we have the utmost respect for each other. And if I ask him something, he will do it. If he asks me something, I will do it. And he asked me to be in the stable with him. It's like, okay, in Megastars, okay. You are all like kind of the egotistical heels. You're all like, okay. And then I was in Italy, and that was the moment I was joining the Megastars. So that's where it started, from a random video in Italy, because I was standing in the sun and not in a dark room.
Wow.
And then this happened.
I know this.
St. Master, we wanted to show our appreciation. The Megastars wanted to show the world, their fans, what they mean to us. So we gave them the greatest tag team championship match to ever grace a ring. It is now in the history books as the 10-star extravaganza. Not 5 stars, because everybody gets those nowadays. No, 10 stars, because what you saw in front of your eyes was something that will never be done again. It was so special that you had to be there to witness the greatness that is the Megastars. But you all did. You all did. And you were so happy. When we gave you not 1 championship change, but 2. 2. We gave you 2 free matches. Because we weren't booked on the card, because of course Christopher wanted to be the GM that doesn't see star power. Be the GM that doesn't want money. No, be the egotistical man he has always been. So when he opened the show, I just had to speak from my heart to all of you fans, because you all wanted to see the Megastars. You wanted to see Hollywood Watkins and Cody Omega. You wanted to see the Megastar himself, Dylan Mason. You wanted to see Loki. And we gave you that. Hell, I'm a former tag team champion now. And so is Loki. We wanted to show our appreciation. So we did. But Christopher wanted to take everything away from you. From the fans. Christopher just does things to suit his own ego and constantly has to put himself in situations that is none of his business. Like James Black, the graceful father, giving an ass whooping to the boy that deserves it. So when the Megastars went there, of course he wanted to interfere. Christopher once again wanted to interfere, so I grabbed him by his scrawny little neck and showed him what happened on Videotron. Did he try to fight back? No. Because Christopher realizes he never really had talent to begin with. Hell, that's why he's a general manager now, and that is a shitty job. A real shitty job. So what do you do when a man is biased? What do you do when a man believes he has the power to change things at a snap of his fingers? You go run up on him. Because we have the power, Christopher. We hold it in our hands. Because we are the only stars you should care about. We will make sure that the company makes money. We will make sure the company makes all the merch sales. Because the Megastars are the only thing that matters. Christopher, I want you to realize that you're speaking to a former tag team champion, a former two-time United States champion, a former world heavyweight champion, and a former treed-up heavyweight champion. I am worldwide wrestling, and when I leave, I always leave a black hole, and people try to fill that with irrelevant talent, and they fail. Like last year, Sandra Cole. I left and Sandra Cole became champion. But I'm here to stay. I'm here to save worldwide wrestling, because that's what the megastar Dylan Mason does. So, next time when you try and speak all tough, you want to interfere in our business, just know we will take care of you like a family member. How's that, Christopher? Because we are the megastars, and I really have to go back to Sandy, because Sandy needs some attention as well. But we are the megastars. You are all.
So that is megastar Dylan Mason. And the fun thing is, I talk about a 10-star match, and I'll tell you what the match actually was. It was the finger poke of doom twice by the same stable. So it switched tag teams in the same stable twice. And that's why I'm acting like it's a 10-star match. 10-star extravaganza.
Worldwide wrestling, huh?
Treat up, yes. That's a 2K fet, by the way.
I promised I would never go back to that.
And this is my third time returning, and I'll tell you right here, and it's because of shitty things that happened. First time, I was world heavyweight champion, and I left still being world heavyweight champion. Second time, I left being treed up heavyweight champion plus the United States champion at the same damn time.
Jesus, triple terrible.
I know, but it's because a lot of backstage shit that it was involved back then, especially the first time. The second time was because it was going exclusive, but that eventually didn't happen. So I should have never left, but ideas. But now I'm there to stay as the megastar.
I can see you an invite. You're not there, Stu.
Huh?
You want to join 3 to see the rest of the work?
No. When I'm quiet, I'm also thinking. I'm brainstorming.
Of course, that's how it works. This is a gimmick that existed out of nothing. I don't have because people sometimes ask, do you have someone that is your example, like you look at promo-wise? No, I don't. It just happens. It's just my own fucking head doing weird shit.
Maze Malachi Heyman. Huh.
That man is thinking.
Huh. Because okay. Hypothetically, this is Chocolate Paul Heyman talking.
Okay. Go ahead, Chocolate Paul Heyman. Go ahead.
Hypothetically, what if you kick down the forbidden door after saying no multiple times?
Mm-hmm.
But what if you had a little motivation?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny that you mentioning finger poke of doom and things of stuff, because that was done by the NWO.
I know.
The NWO revolutionized a new world order. What if, hypothetically, the megastar and say that you went and ventured a place called Ignition, and you had a couple of friends that you knew, and Make your venture there, just a little bit too sweet.
The businessman that is still Havens at work, and I love it.
Hypothetically,
it's all hypothetical.
It's all hypothetical, and
don't get your panties all wet, bro.
Right.
I
right.
know. I understand. I love seeing Popo Zayden doing his work here, dude.
Hypothetically.
Yeah.
Maze, Malachi, Heyman. Together, they're called trifecta. Gold before us, opponents beneath us. However, hypothetical. Who's to say that you can have 3 storytellers under one roof, just having fun?
It's possible.
It is possible, hypothetically, and next thing you know, slap nuts, Jeff Jarrett, Ryan Days would wet himself, but who cares about that? Suck it up, slap nuts. Because I made a promise. Well, the Bully Club made a promise that the Bully Club is going to stay home in WCC. Like, we're always going to tease, what would happen if the Bully Club, but, because that's what Slapnuts wants, and he's not going to get it. But, hypothetically, gave him a reason to have a heart attack.
Yeah. And then there's also the hypothetical of what if the offer still stood for someone specific. But
yeah, he's kind of like sitting here like at the moment like that sometimes. Like he wants to try something, but he doesn't dare to speak in greatness of Dylan Mason because I buried him before.
Yes.
I mean, best friends make bitter enemies.
So this was. I don't know if you've ever been in judged feds where you're judged for your work.
Mm-hmm.
I was a champion for 395 days. Being judged for every shit that happened. And he was one of my defenses right there. And I completely buried the shit out of him.
Yeah, he did.
Yikes.
Because what you see as these videos is nice compared to my judge side, because my judge side takes no prisoners. I'm still a storyteller, mind you, and that doesn't happen a lot in judged feds.
Right.
But it takes no prisoners.
None.
That's why he's looking to that side now, because he's remembering how he was buried.
Yeah. Because it's always the like it's just like my own storytelling that I do in my own mind, because everybody knows me as the one that has some sort of different voice in his head somewhere, doing whatever. So, a lot of people, they see that side of me for so long, then they see like the host of that voice, which is just me being me, no face paint, no contact, nothing. And then I end up being the weak one of being, so they're like, if I don't have that power anymore, then I'm obviously going to fail. So, it's why I kind of have that like little like back burner storyline. If I ever talk to Lee, and it wouldn't have to be for like championship opportunities, it'd just be, just another rundown of if me and Mason ever crossed paths again, whether it was 3-dub or OEW
or anywhere.
Then
it's
I would
on
go
site.
back to my original peace of mind, and then it would obviously be better than the first time, but I still may end up getting the same result. Who knows? It'd still be fun though. I never took, I took it as a, just a slap on the wrist, like, man, that sucked.
And I told him this. I was so disappointed because he and I told the most fucking fantastic story.
Oh God, no, not the clown thinking I joined a 3-dub.
Like we told the best story together, like that has been running for like a year and a half or something, because it even transcended other places. And I was so disappointed in him in a just environment.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm very honest. So Now
Yeah.
that you know are speaking to me, I'm someone that speaks my mind. If I find something shit, I will tell you straight to your face it's shit, but I'll give you
Yep.
constructive criticism. That's why a lot of people ask me for my opinion, and I give them pretty shitty answers with some constructive.
Constructive criticism, which is the truth.
Exactly. Yeah.
I love it.
But yeah, you
So
can
yeah.
like
So
Brooke can send you my real account because you can add me. Like that's fine. We can talk. We can talk about
it's fine.
hypothetical things.
I'll attack you one of these
Hypothetical.
videos.
Hypothetical.
Right.
I like the word
So
hypothetical.
I don't. So because it's the reunion of Stu Heyman and Kurt Brooks again. I don't know how many voice, or I guess I'll just call them voices. How many characters of mine have you seen so far?
Jesus. All right. Let's see. I've seen
Because
Kurt.
I am in FTW right now, so at least
I know.
that one.
Yeah, I know
Sure.
Kurt Brooks.
Mhm.
Those are the only two. Those are the only. No, there is another one.
There's Kurt. There's TCO, which is the white contact skull mask. That
There's
one.
Legion.
Yes,
Legion.
there's Legion. And
Cue
there's
that
now.
one.
There's Levi that was created for our feud and killed for our feud.
Yes. And then
So
there's
many.
the kind of like the Hulk mind of the Brooks character, which is Berserk Brooks, which is basically just an asylum-born crazy version of myself.
Oh, I know. Because
Yeah.
that was post UWO feud.
Yes, it was. And just recently, because I sent Brooke the recommendation because I really like this promo that I did recently. But I'm in NPCW Happy Man Asylum, and I'm playing as Legion right now, and I have because of just my dedication toward the character at the time, because I never really thought that character would go over as much as like just the Brooks character in general, which I'm still, I still have those moments. I'm still, tweaking some gears and trying to adapt better at anything. But just in a management perspective, that character just shot straight to the roof because he had his biggest run-in was when he debuted during they called it Asylum Vacation, which was a series where they were doing it on like a beach. So they were doing like all these really crazy matches, like,
and of course
like,
his first match was against
of
me.
So
course.
in a management perspective, because it's an asylum based thing, so all these different ideas go all the way all over the place. So me and Brooke had a match, and it was a flaming patient match, which is basically like a free roam inferno match. All you have to do is just set your opponent on fire. And she had the Beach Brawl Championship at the time, and she was defending it against me as Legion. And the very first, like, they were doing the live results. I hadn't got, like, they were doing the build up for the match, but I hadn't got a chance to do it or to see it yet because I was working at the time. So when I tuned in, the very first thing I'm hearing them saying is Legion, the character Legion is literally walking from the volcano down a set of sulfur stairs towards her. And I was like,
oh dear.
And then sure enough, I throw her around the beach, I throw her into a tiki bar, and then light the place on fire.
Lord have mercy.
And remember, I am completely straight edge, and basically this is an insult to injury on my part.
So the promo that I sent, the promo that I just sent Brooke that I was wanting you to check out real quick was I'm currently defending what would be classified as the big gold of the group, because there's the Asylum Heavyweight Champion, which is the big one, and then there's the Inner Demon Champion, which is kind of like the big gold. And so I'm currently defending it right now in March.
Okay.
One second, because I'm gonna go because I need to sleep because it's 6 a.m.
Jesus, 6 a.m.
Hi, I'm from the Netherlands.
Yes, sir.
I think still the craziest thing we did, Cody, is probably the key realm matches.
Oh
Yes.
God,
Oh my
yes.
goodness.
Dude,
Oh my goodness,
I was
man.
facing Zelzabar in that, and you put him in a lion's den.
Yeah, it was pretty much a clown match, and like
Mhm.
I had one match. I was writing all the matches, and we did commentary together, I believe. Yeah, we did. It was my idea because I was so far in this key gimmick, so fucking far in this key gimmick that I created a show around it. What was it called? Realm
Outer Realms.
Outer Realms, and it pretty much was the main event was KJ versus Blake versus
Pepper.
who?
Pepper.
Pepper.
Yeah.
Pepper.
Yeah. And it was triple threat that went to portals that the gladiator got involved and got killed by Blake, I believe.
Blake killed like 3 or 4 people during the whole
Blake
match.
killed a lot of people in that match. At some point they had the Predator coming after them.
Oh yeah.
It ended in like a glass fucking universe shit. Like Outer Realms was Mason's idea of what happening inside of his mind, created into matches. All
Mason's
happened.
multiverse.
Exactly, it was Mason's fucking multiverse. I was gonna do multiple shows for it, but UWO kind of died, so I never did.
Yeah,
So
we were so set on it too. We had like a paper. We even had like a weirdly named pay-per-view set up.
Yeah, we had like all kinds of shit. Cody did all the images and shit.
Speaking of UWO, do you ever think that UWO will ever like come back in the future?
No,
I don't think so.
Not the way it was. No, like they don't have that in them anymore. I mean, it was taken over by buyers, and then I was gone because it was like, no, fuck that.
Fuck buyers.
And
Yeah, no, really. Sorry.
And in the end, you know, fucking Bar didn't really care anymore, so it's never going to come back to it. It's never going to happen. Anyway, I'm going to go to sleep, so nice talk to all of you.
Yes, you and I, hypothetical, sir.
Hypothetically.
You know, I like how you're doing chocolate Paul Heyman.
Yep.
All right, peace.
Catch you, man.
Peace, bud.
Alrighty, so I got the new Legion promo. We'll see how
popcorn.
We'll
Texas
see how,
Aggies. Come on.
let's see how Stu reacts to this.
Pause it for 1 second. You already have my attention because you have the William Regal theme song. I'm already sold. Already sold.
Right?
Continue.
As many times as I've been sit down in my daily therapy sessions, I've been brought my breakfast, my lunch, my dinner as I sit in my cell.
Oh, Legion. Yes.
Only a select few truly understand me. Only those that have followed my path ever since I first craved the bloodthirst that I do. Ever since I first put the dot on the map of where I was headed and why I was going. No one really gets me until it's too late, until they themselves have to understand it at the last second. But it's a learning lesson. It always was. Every person that I've put down in this asylum knows now what I can do and what I'm about. And they should have known that before. But we're only human. Or at least some of us are. Nothing that I think, nothing that I do is considered humane. That is why I am one of the Class D patients of this asylum, which means dangerous. We are the select few that are brought less attention to. They go by the routine. The doctors and the nurses, they will bring us our dinner. They will bring us our lunch. They will bring us our breakfast. They will do what they need to do, but timidly. Because they know if we are in the middle of something important and our focus is lost, things can get ugly. But there is no sedative in this office of any place, of any asylum that I go to, that will ever put to sleep the mark that I've left on this building alone. I have immortalized myself as this man, this being, this demon that I've become during my days as Legion, which I've always left a mark somewhere. Whether it was in the ring, whether it was in a cell, whether it was in a padded room, it does not matter. I will always be somewhere. I will always be lurking somewhere. And it's up for those that have a keen eye to know when the danger is coming. But then again, what if Crisis, who is the #1 contender for my championship, what if he is the chosen one to not take, but have to be exercised of this championship? Because it will not be just a simple, here you go, you are new champion. The amount of hurt, the amount of pain, the amount of scars, the amount of burns that I've encrypted into this belt alone, it's not a vigorous speech, it's a reality. My demons that I remember from my own past, they swim, they pulse, and they claw in this championship. And you, Crisis, will have to feel it. I have to wonder, as colossus as you are, as big and strong as Crisis is, will he be the wimp on the inside and not be able to counter what I've done? Will he be able to even put a pencil into what I've done? Because I don't see it. You'll be lucky if you'll even be able to write the first sentence of your eulogy before I do it for you.
Okay. I've always been a fan of Cody's work, and just for Legion alone, jeez, dude.
Yeah, and that's what I get to experience in EWA. I can't wait.
Yeah, that sedative line I came up with on a whim. Like, I was just going completely off the cuff. No, I didn't think about anything I said. I just went for it.
That's how it usually happens, right?
The best thing ever.
So,
and just for fun, show Stu the Madhouse promo I just did, because I did I did a video game interpretation.
I know, dude. That shit was. I was trying not to put. Because I'm trying to put this, like, Seth Rollins' heel side, right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying not to like it so much. I want to put a care. I want to put a care one on it because I love it so much.
I was trying so hard not to do it.
I can't do it because this is the best fucking entrance he's ever had.
I was trying so hard not to do a love on it because, being the, But I was like, in my mind, I was like, oh my God, this is actually brilliant. This is brilliant being that, I'm a video game nerd.
I came up with that on a whim, and I thought about doing it for everywhere just because it's just a creative little sneak peek.
Oh God, so you telling me you want to do that for EWA?
I might.
How about that? Yo, we took it up the House of Joe to FPW. Let's see. Here's the thing: if we did that, we would have to splice up half our promos together.
Cody, I need to add you.
This is the greatest fucking thing ever.
I need to add you as a friend.
Yeah, he has a lot of friend requests he has to accept.
Right?
I've gotten through them all.
Not mine.
Yeah, not mine either. He's like, fuck.
I can only smile at the benefactor of the end results of Tuesday Night Collision this week. The Go Home show sparked a lot of ratings, a lot of feedback, a lot of angry tweets, a lot of fan reactions that went way out of proportion, only because of what happened at the end. The unannounced progression of my career here in Madhouse. You know, everyone understood my plan when I dethroned Shaw Connors and became the international champion. Moving on from that picture, I was never shy of one day becoming world champion. That has been my goal in every promotion that I've ever been signed to, that I would at some point not rest until I became their leader, their problem, and their mountaintop that every other person would have to sweat, bleed, and cry to get to. And I would sit atop the throne as their threat. I've been a threat everywhere I go, even when people didn't see it. And I've always been a threat here. So Ruby Knight, our champion, our world champion, I thank you for making this match happen, because now I get a little bit more of a sneak peek into a title reign. Because, as we all know, I will go into No Love Lost. I will be the hometown hero of Dallas, Texas, in the House of Blues. I will make my hometown happy, and I will walk out World Heavyweight Champion. There's not a single thing Darius Jones, Titan, or Ruby can do to stop that. Because it's set in stone. And I will not rest until that happens. I will train my ass off, as I haven't already been. And the career killer will rise once again and prove wrong. So, to my esteemed opponents for this pay-per-view, you all know what I'm bringing to the table. I just hope you all have enough plates to sit in it.
First of all,
and that was just my first hype.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. This bi-weekly card right here for this pay-per-view, it's gonna get nuts.
First of all, Aggies.
Hi, KJ.
Aggies, yes.
What's up, KJ?
Hi, KJ. Oh, this is from Blakey.
Oh my goodness. So, I wow. Considering the fact that that's like the first hype promo. Secondly, I like those belts that you got, sir. I like those belts.
Yeah.
Oh no!
My-
Oh no!
Oh fuck! Blake goes. Are you sure by the lighting in the video that Cody and Nick Ryan look like they're twins?
No, Cody. No. Let me explain something. Hold on. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. Cody knows how to promo. Thank you very much.
Oh!
The shade of it all.
No, I analyze things when it comes to promos. Like Cody
So-
actually tells a story. He doesn't stay like he has a wonderful background, has music and completed into it. It's not the same old. Let me shut up. Continue. Mama said if I ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. Continue.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Cody
I
likes
actually
to-
used to use this. I call it my belt wall, but it's not really a wall, but because I'm just but I used to use it as my backdrop. Like this is it, like because that one's a custom that I personally had made. This one I won from someone from a Fed that no longer exists. This one I bought, and I've used that for a heavyweight championship reigns. This is my Inner Demon Championship that I'm currently using for Happy Man. I won this one in a comp Fed, and they let me keep it because they retired the belt. And then I have two more. I have this one. I've used this one. It's a ring used television championship that I bought from somebody a while back. And then I recently participated in a Memorial Battle Royal in a belt group, and their prize for having the best promo overall was this.
Ooh.
And,
Oh yeah, I remember you were doing
it was a themed battle royal, so they went with your favorite wrestler. Wow.
Like,
How much money you want? How much money you think you know? It's priceless. I'm sorry. But it was their theme was your favorite character, and so I did a Bray Wyatt promo, and ended up they liked that one better than all the other ones because I had the Hawaiian shirt, I had a black shirt underneath, I had the fedora on, and I had a lantern in my hand, and I did like my own little intro, and I blew it out at the very end of the video to close it out, and they liked it a lot, and then I ended up being able to win it, and I was like,
Happy birthday, Zelgabar!
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
You can do so. You man, your improv is phenomenal.
Thank you.
Appreciate
that's
that.
that's what that's one of the gifts I think I was able to possess going into eFeds for the first time, just already having 4 years of theater and acting experience in my belt, because it took a couple years to kind of get more into the improv scene, because then like I actually ended up being a big help to most people. Like if they forgot a line or something, I would kind of come up with my own little kicker off the cuff that would help them remember it. And sometimes I didn't even know if it would work or not, and it actually does.
Jeez.
So, like like you were asking Dylan, has he ever written down anything for a promo? I've never have either. The only thing I've ever written down for my character is my backstory, and that's it. Literally, that's
wow.
I've written out ideas, but I've never I never go back and use them. I'm like, this is a great idea. I'm gonna put it in my notes and never go back.
Everything that I have done, promo wise, like I said, it's never written. It was never written. It was all off the top of my head. And then just playing it back, and then it's just like, I can add this to it. Oh, I can add this to it. Oh, I'm gonna be an asshole. Here we go. And it turned out to be, me being an asshole. And you're such a bully. Thanks.
Hence the name.
Hence the name. The bully.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing is just my intros alone. You already know that there's gonna be some sort of dark, twisted something happening. And so I threw everyone off this morning with that video game style intro, and then obviously the music starts, and they're like, "Oh no!" So it's like it's still the same thing,
dude. I'm gonna need like an intro like that soon.
I need a new intro for Raven when she comes back to play. because we need to work on that one. Cody.
Yeah, if I did that for UWA, Derek, what I would do is still have the same format. I would obviously do like a EWA style background, like a black, because the logo looks like it's spray painted. So I might do like more of like a graffiti style background with the obvious video game selection screen, and then instead of having Brooks standing there in the locker room, it would be Legion instead. Doing his little just kind of sauntering around, checking his suit, fixing his tie, that kind of thing.
Legion would be Rorschach, like JBL Rorschach with the suit.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to meet JBL and Ron Simmons in few days. Yes,
honestly, that's actually who I based him off of. Is there's I always kind of base my characters off certain people. Sometimes they're wrestlers, sometimes they're actual characters. I based off the idea of TCO from Ghost Rider, just because it was my favorite character, and then Legion actually came from Rorschach himself from Watchmen. Because I actually thought my first people always have like a concept art of characters and video games and stuff. My concept art for Legion was a trench coat and a fedora hat with super weird face paint. And then I just ended up from 3 years ago, I had a red velvet suit jacket in my closet. I just put that on with a black shirt and went with that. And then just put one contact in my eye, and then I just developed the character pretty much.
Nice. Man, that's what it's all about, bro.
Hey, Stu, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
I know it's been a long time since I asked this. For old time's sake, you had to do Uncle Ruckus. For all of us. Just for old time's sake.
I mean, soon you'll get that. I mean, and the hilarious thing is that Uncle Ruckus voice is actually going to be a gimmick of mine. I just got to figure out when I want to do it. So
I can't wait to see that.
So we'll see.
Hell, his Uncle Ruckus spot on. I'm telling you right now.
I mean, that's what it's I mean, like Cody with his years of acting. I mean, I've done voice acting, so it's like it's right there. So it's like, hello everyone, welcome to FTW. We're going to have a good time, and I'm just going to start flipping people around and just go on and have sexy parties and things like that. It's how it starts. I mean, or like I made a character called Rusty Shackelford. If you watch King of the Hill.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yes.
So he was the JBL commentator at the time, and I was all he was it was great just to have him be a commentator, but he was like the JBL, and it was like I had the trucker hat, glasses, cigarette, and whatnot, and then everyone was trying to figure out what was under the hat, and I had like a whole wig there. It was great. Like creating characters in e-fetting, it's like I said, it's fun. It's entertaining. If you can entertain your viewers, you already got it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not well, no, I'm not gonna lie and say that it's not hard. It is difficult for some people, different strokes for different folks. But if you got it, you got it. If you got it, flaunt it.
That's true.
So, like a lot of us have been in e-fetting world for years. Some of us.
Oh God! Look, there comes Brian Mead. I have to sit down with Mason and laugh, and here comes Brian.
Let me.
Coming back here.
I see KJ, so I'm gonna have to like rattle his brain. Pro boards e-fetting.
Huh? What?
I have pro board e-feds. I've done those. I've done like website e-feds before.
No, I'm not that. I'm 6 years. I'm not that long.
Really?
Wow. I'm 6 years. Yeah, it looks like I should be like 20, 25.
Good wisdom, good wisdom. But no, I've done MySpace e-fetting.
Wow. MySpace does e-fetting too?
Yeah. when I was younger, I know a lot of us knew what Yahoo Instant Messenger was.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Stop making me so old.
So there was a WWE chat. There was a WWE voice chat, and almost every other day, every Tuesday, every Friday. No, I'm sorry, every Monday and every Friday, I used to do my little voice commentator and just like do like a broadcast of like
That is insane.
shows. Like it was great, and I had a freaking audience. Like those were the good old days. And then just wow, that was
This.
2000 that was 2004. God, Jesus, I'm old.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ. What the fuck, dude?
2004.
I was still in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. God damn. God.
Like here's the like I'm 31. I'm 31. I will be 32 in July.
You're 31?
Yes, I'm 31.
25.
Because I swear I thought you were older than me because I'm actually 34.
I'm 33.
Let's guess who Chuck is. Just guess. Just guess.
67.
Huh?
67.
47.
Hey, Blakey!
47. Where?
Oh, wow.
You
Don't look.
listen.
I'm not gonna lie. If the beard was blacker, I would have thought you were probably like 32.
Aw, thank you for lying. The check's in the mail. Fat boy, thanks
I
for
look
coming
forward
in,
in the
fat
morning.
boy. You fucking 10-ton fucking full of fucking bacon, you fat fuck.
Hey,
God
baby.
damn, even your teeth are fat.
Oh jeez. But
Well, hello
it's
to you too, fucking Gandalf.
hey, Gandalf was a G, okay? In Lord of the Rings, Gandalf was a certified G in the Lord of the Rings. So
Wow, Stu, I had no idea that you were 31 because I swear
it's
you're older than me.
well.
I mean,
The reason why it's because of everything that I did professional wrestling and taking a lot of bumps, taking a lot of chair shots, and just doing things wrestling wise. It does take a toll on your body, makes you look old. Considering the fact that I don't do it anymore, now I can be like, all right, let me look young again.
You know what I kind of want to do, and people have brought it up, and I'm like, duh, because I've always heard I'm really small, so I should be a referee. I want to be a manager. I really do. I think I have the personality for it. I'm pretty quick.
You're the son of the Grand Wizard.
Why do you speak? Even your oxygen is fat. Jesus Christ.
Even
God
your
damn.
oxygen is fat. I have to use that.
Go
I
ahead.
have to use that one.
I'll
See,
give it
this
to you.
Oxygen is fat.
This is what Chuck calls love.
It is.
I mean, it's
I
good.
love
If you
it.
don't, if I don't talk about you, I don't like. That means I don't like you.
Exactly. Exactly.
Even the
Well, if I do
negative.
talk about you, I don't like you anyway. So it depends. It depends on the situation.
Like and it's like when I've been to every E-Fed, I've described every opponent. I've described them. I've compared them to different wrestlers.
Mhm.
So everybody that I have E-Fedded against or I have E-Fedded with, they all have a asterisk by their name and of the name of the professional wrestler that they remind me of.
That's cool.
And
That's real cool.
That's how I can literally look at their work and I'm just like, holy shit.
Well, I'm a little different. Usually it's like, okay, hack, and then dumbass, and then not another clown or dark character, and Blake is fat. That's usually how it goes.
I'm weak.
That's usually how it goes.
Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, let's put this in an alternate scenario. I dump all this weight, call me Tyler Throne, and I lose all the weight. What's your next joke? Were you still gonna call me fat?
No, I'm just gonna say now you can see your small penis.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Roberto.
Let's see. Let me see. If I was to give, actually, Blake Buchanan, he reminds me of Arn Anderson.
What?
Oh
In
wow.
what universe?
That I love you. Hold on. I gotta say, I already love Stu enough. Like Stu's one of the best, to be honest. But that means a lot. I'm a big Arn mark, honestly. My favorite member of the Four Horsemen. Fuck Rick, fuck Tully.
Arn Anderson will always be one of my. He has a mean spine buster, and I've always I had to do it. I've always wanted to learn how to do an AA spine buster, but then I took one, and I was just like, you know what? I'll just stick to vertical suplexes.
That's a good one. Yeah, man.
But
Yeah,
because of
man.
Blake's style, in role playing, it's just. I don't want to say the Glock, but it's literally just shoot style wrestling. Like, yo, this is what we're gonna do. This is what happens. Boom, 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 boom. Rapid fire.
That's
like
what I came up in, dude.
And that's and it's like you're an old soul. So therefore you know what it means by like old school wrestling. Like you're not like doing those fancy. Love you, Kurt. Not the spot monkey type flashy ambiance and everything like that. You're just like, this is what we're doing. Boom, 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 boom.
In all seriousness, listen. In all seriousness, Blake's knowledge of pro wrestling even surprises me, and I'd like to think I'm talking about old school. I'd like to think that I've had somebody who's like an historian go, holy shit, KJ, you know your stuff. He's level me. I'm telling you, he comes out with stuff. I'm like, how do you know that?
Yeah.
And number two, I want to slap him in his fat mush because he's so good. And that's all I got to hear is excuses from this dumbass. And I try to tell him all the time, you could be a top guy. You could be a top guy. It's the truth. I'm not making stuff up. I tell him all
When
the
I
time.
met Blake, when we first faced off, I felt like he had
Are we gonna turn this? Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Oh, boyfriend and girlfriend, go ahead. Bury him. Go ahead.
When I first saw Blakey, I thought he got a mixture of Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe.
I can see Kevin Owens.
Joke.
No, God, what?
It's not a fat joke. God, leave them up to me.
You know how much I love
Leave
Kevin
it up
Owens.
to me.
You know how much I love Kevin Owens.
That reminds me of the. Okay, no. I've always enjoyed old school wrestling when it comes, especially. I mean, growing up in the South, that's one of the things that we prided ourselves on was like the old school Southern wrestling.
Wrestling, you know what it is. It ain't wrestling.
It's wrestling. I love old school Mid South and NWA, AWA. Fucking one of my favorite matches I watched about 2 or 3 years ago was when Kurt Hennig won the world title from Bockwinkel in Chicago.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, sir. See,
now
I was jealous of the South because all I had in the North was WWF. And that was good up until the Hogan era. And then, I'm like, and then I saw the NWA and I'm like, this doesn't compare. Like this
I think we know how that went.
Yeah, Georgia Championship Wrestling, man. Yeah.
I think it's time I give you guys the podcast microphone.
Oh,
man.
See, me, because again, I have it right next door. I grew up with a Dusty fan.
I love Dusty. I really love Dusty Rhodes.
I grew up
the
with
whitest black man.
I grew up with.
No, that's Gary Hart, sir. That's Gary Hart.
Yeah, Gary Hart. Oh, fuck. I miss Gary Hart.
White man ever.
So
I grew up with a Dusty fan, a Michael Hayes fan, a Junkyard Dog.
I have a Dusty Rhodes story. Story.
Oh, spill the tea, boo.
Let's go.
So I met Dusty when they were in DC. Lord, don't send me to hell when I say this story.
Go ahead.
He was at Hooters to go get some wings because the Hooters is right next to the arena. Yeah. And so I'm getting ready to leave, he we're getting ready to leave and pay for our food, and then all I hear is, "Man, you got to understand that these people don't know what wrestling is. That's why I can't wait till we go back out of here." I stopped, slowly turned around, but then quickly turned back. I said,
Mhm.
"Lord," I said, "please don't let that be Dusty." He said, "Well, guess what? The Lord ain't gonna hear you today, boy."
That is a
Wow.
great fucking impression.
I said, "Dusty,
That
what?"
is
I said,
hilarious.
"Dusty, what you doing here?" He said, "I want some chicken, man." He said, "I'm hungry. I'm a hungry man. You see, I just came here to get something to eat, something to drink, because they don't do nothing there in the arena. It's just nasty food. I just want some good greasy cheese, man." I'm just like, oh
That's
my
amazing. That's
That is
amazing.
fantastic.
That is a
I,
great dude. Seriously, that's a great fucking impression.
God, I met him. I met Tommy. Oh God, Tommy Dreamer.
Oh
I
Lord.
I met Tommy Dreamer in Baltimore at an Italian restaurant because it was a friend of mine's birthday bash, and I
Yeah.
kept looking, and I looked back at my table. I told my friend, I said, "Aaron." He said, "What?" I said, "I need you to look at the table next to me, like across from us." He was like, "Where?" "On the left side." He looked back at me. He said, "Is that?" I said, "Bro, I don't know." Mind you, the lights are dark and what
Yes.
have you, and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I know this is not Tommy Dreamer. Mind you, Chocolate Paul Heyman meeting an ECW legend. I'm sitting here. I said, "Father, please, please." And then I walked up, and then I said, "Excuse me, sir." He said, "Yeah, what's up?" I said, "You may get this all the time, but you look like Tommy Dreamer." He was like, "Hey, how are you, Tommy Dreamer?"
I could see
That's
Mouth,
that.
good.
mouth open, and I was just like stuck on stupid. He was like, "Are we gonna take a picture or what?" I was like, "Sure, we can take a picture. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine."
Rookie.
And I'm gonna send. By the way, Cody, I'm gonna send you that picture too. And it was like, what the fuck is going on? Taking a picture of him, I took a picture of with Natalia with the Big Show. Mind you, this was yes.
I wanted to be Dreamer and Raven. Those are one of the few people who I wanted to meet.
Dreamer is before he said his comments.
Hey, buddy.
Dreamer's cool. I love Tommy Dreamer.
Got to see him wrestle twice in my hometown.
Got to see him face to face and take a chop from him.
All right.
Oh God, I got chopped by Dreamer.
Yes.
I got a couple of pictures with him. Right.
Hi, Court.
Rookie.
I want to meet him.
Rookie, go on my
Same.
Rookie.
Yeah.
Go on my Facebook and show them the pictures I have with wrestlers. I got Tommy Dreamer, D'Lo Brown. Ready? And I got to talk with the dude for about a good 5 to 10 minutes about wrestling. Just incredible.
Okay, I'm going to say, this is going to be controversial, but I'm going to say this. Besides Eddie Guerrero, the best frog splash in pro wrestling history, excluding RVD, was D'Lo Brown.
Yes, the lowdown.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck
No,
yes.
no.
No, it's Montez Ford. He
No,
goes like 50 feet in the air.
Listen. It's Art Barr. That's besides the legend,
I forgot about
Art Barr.
That give that beautiful bearded man some waffles.
The original. Didn't he create the move and then Eddie took it because him and Art were close?
Basically, that was his
Action partner.
Yeah, but it's also his tribute because when Art Barr died, he took it.
I heard stories about Art Barr. Like, he could have been a star on the stage, but he was just crazy.
That's the rumor that he and Haku went at it, and Haku took out his eye.
Well, never
You
piss
don't
off a
fuck with
Samoan.
Haku. You don't fuck with them Samoans.
Yeah, you don't mess with Samoans that belong in the WWE.
I
You will
should
never
have.
get a
I
career in wrestling.
seen when Sika got pissed off at an indie spot. Like, trust me, seeing Sika getting ticked off.
Okay,
Like,
you need to walk up to Sika and get your money for all those free shows you work.
Man, listen, okay? You better make sure that you get listen. Just be happy that you get recognition, because in wrestling, you'll get the following things: a hot dog and a handshake.
Well, it's not even that.
Oh,
You're getting experience.
Oh,
you're
no,
getting
definitely getting
experience for
that's what I
free.
love about it. There's a photo with me sitting right next to Sika during right front of one of the merch booths. Me and him were just talking about hours of wrestling spots that's going on during the show, and I was happy about it. It's like most fans will
I've
say
met.
they will lose that spark for seeing behind the scenes spots.
Yeah, no,
for,
really.
for me, I enjoy it. I enjoy seeing them practice their moves. I love it.
I'll say this. One of my favorite things that's ever happened.
I might be seeing Sika next month because there is going to be a Pensacola house show coming up.
I've met the Briscoes. I've met
which version of the Briscoes? The original
Mark and Jay?
Yeah, Mark and Jay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've
Them
met
boys.
Yeah, them boys. I'm sorry. I've met them boys. I've met Enzo. Well, if you're an
Enzo's a
FTW,
cool dude.
you'll see the picture of me with Enzo. Thank you.
Enzo's a cool dude.
Enzo is a cool dude, and I met him when what's his name? Cass, when he first got admitted. Admitted to, yes. I've met, who else have I met? Jesus H Christ. Oh, this one kind of hits home because I got to meet him before he died.
Ooh.
I got to meet JTG and Shad.
Oh, I met JTG. I know when they're for WrestleCon. No, not WrestleCon. WrestleMania Access, and I was a fan of Crime Time. I was a fan of Crime Time. I don't care if it's
Fucking
Jericho.
no, legitimately, I understand why it's controversial, but those two, they embraced the gimmick and they were good in the ring. They were charismatic. Should have gotten a tag team title run. Should have got one.
They should have.
Yo, Papa 40 and check your rollie.
It's crime time. Brooklyn.
It hurt. Oh,
crime time too. Okay.
I forgot. I met Sunny Kiss.
Ooh,
nice.
Ooh.
I've met my illegitimate father, Keith Lee.
I want to know how do you feel how Keith Lee came to AEW?
So plot twist. I kind of knew that.
Oh, you know before everyone else did?
You
know before everyone else did?
Yeah, because a friend of mine. Oh, by the way, Cody, I sent it to you.
Sick.
So a friend of mine knows Stephanie, or if you guys know her as
me.
Mia.
Yep.
Yeah. And so we managed to
oh, that's dope.
Yeah, get all the deets.
Hold on, I gotta say
that was before he grew the weird mullet too. Sweet.
Yeah.
I gotta say that Miriam is one of those. She is like a pioneer to me when it comes especially women's indies. Like she come up when in the late 2000s when it was still the Divas stuff, but every you had Shimmer on the indies. Even I know people trash CZW, but her and Adam Cole as a unit together, his younger years were cool. Her and the Embassy with Prince Nana, that was good shit. I don't know. I miss the Embassy.
Let me see. I'm trying to figure out.
I gotta say, and I know this is gonna be controversial, but I don't see anything special in Adam Cole. I just don't.
I know why people would say it, especially now. And then okay, when it was Ring of Honor NXT Cole, yeah, but I don't know. I guess it's just because he's surrounded by his friends now. He can do anything he wants. I know I'm going to talk about somebody's physique, but the dude was in shape in NXT, and now he looks like he looks like he does plumbing.
I'm gonna put you over. That was hilarious.
Yeah, is that why you do your job? Someone goes, "Can you get that?" Thanks.
It's insane now because, especially in my years of watching wrestling, because you got so many people from Texas that are now there. You got Keith from Wichita Falls. You got Sammy from Houston.
H-Time.
You got Mark from Silsbee, born and raised. And, like as far as, I still hope to meet a bunch of them down the road. But,
and then when you get signed, wax a hatchet.
Tony Khan, hit me up.
Well, the thing is, too, is like, but that's a long generational thing, regardless of whether they're first generation or whatever. A lot of old wrestlers came from Texas, like legit guys like Wahoo McDaniel and Brody and fucking Dusty and all these fucking what's his name, goddamn Dick Murdoch, and then it's come down.
Fucking Murdoch, dude.
Fucking Murdoch was an animal. What an animal. That's the way you're never going to have guys like that in wrestling.
I shouldn't say this. Fuck you. I shouldn't say this, but it's one of my favorite Dusty stories. He told the story of one time that when him and Murdoch were tagging in the early 70s, that one night Murdoch took him. He didn't know that Murdoch was a member of the KKK, and Murdoch accidentally or on purpose took him to a KKK meeting, and Dusty was like, "I can't be seen in this shit. Black people love me."
Oh my gosh.
I still remember when was it Mike Tyson straight up calling Dusty that he's like the best there is or something like that.
Side note, Cody, enjoy the influx of stuff.
I got you.
I'm waiting to be killed.
Oh, you're waiting?
I'm kind of tired. I wasted a little energy on the fat boy. I'll try my best, but don't expect greatness. I only got a few jokes anyway. A few roasting jokes anyway. Okay.
Make something.
Oh, shut up, stupid.
Mason just kept putting me over.
Well, he's from the Netherlands. They don't have a really good idea. Is he there? Okay, never mind.
Oh, shit.
What? What did I say? All right, let's get to it. All right. So, if Chewbacca and Bigfoot had a love child, peed on it, lit it on fire, and kicked it down the stairs, Court George. Okay. Everybody knows. Charlie Brown. Pigpen's brother is Court George, and his name is Outhouse. Okay. All right. What's the next one? I'm looking at my notes.
Okay. So Court looks like if one of Hillbilly Jim's testicle hairs grew to be a human.
Whatever. Anyway.
The best part of that joke was they said no selling it.
I know, right?
Jesus
he knows something
Christ.
all the time. He's the modern
I
day
would.
Goldberg.
What?
What?
Are you?
I said KJ knows sells all the time. He's the modern day Goldberg.
Oof.
Wow.
I hope not. Although I'd want to kick you in the head like to Bret Hart and get you a concussion, motherfucker.
Does that mean I'm gonna bitch 24/7 to everybody and say that I'm the best of all time?
No, you're gonna ride your bike like fucking Benny Hill, and you're just gonna fall over and have a stroke. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, hey! I can free fall like I'm Owen.
My burial.
But it always, hold on.
Listen, he's a
It
bigger
always turns
target.
to bury me.
I'm just saying. Oh God, let's see.
I'm such a target. I got so much in store.
I have never hated a human being more than you right now because you just fucking suck. How are you gonna? First of all, how are you gonna jump into my fucking roast, you dummy? Did you think there was actual roast, like hot roast? You piece of shit.
Hot roast
Damn.
where?
Exactly. Jesus Christ.
You love me. You love me. Fuck off.
Listen, it's easier to roast fucking Court. I mean, fucking Blake. I didn't mean to insult you, Court. Fucking Blake than Court. I swear to God. I have to get up and like. I don't know what to say. I'm done. I have nothing. It's not even. I wasn't prepared. People are telling me that I
The
gotta.
host didn't prepare this very well at all.
You put it on the spot! Don't blame me!
Yeah.
No. I came in here and you guys said, "Oh, we're doing a roast of you." And I'm like, "Well, first I heard, but okay, give me a half hour and I'll be ready."
Yeah, and then you knocked on my door that 1.5 hour later or just before and was like, I want you to roast me. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's easier when he's here. Because when he was over here, when he was staying with me, I roasted him every fucking day. And the joke was,
put me
you know what
over.
your problem
Damn it,
is?
put me over.
Yeah, shut up. I'm trying to, you jump in. Shut up. Shut your hole.
Oh
I
my.
hope your nostrils just fucking shrivel in.
Hold on,
Whack.
Stu. I don't think you're not a friend of mine, Stu.
I'll be back.
Oh dear. Hold on. Let's
Okay. Why did Derek leave? I don't like
We
that.
are friends.
Who was that?
Hey,
Oh,
if
yeah.
this is friends, I'm Joey. I'm Joey.
Yeah, you have a stupid one.
No,
Oh, wow.
you're the guy downstairs who always complains. So he takes the broom and like hits the ceiling and then he dies. That's you, Blake. That's you.
But my birthday's not till October.
Get back
No.
to killing me. I earned this.
No, I can't kill you, dude. You put me on the spot. I can't do it.
Okay,
I
fine. I'm
can't.
gonna leave so you can kill him.
We'll do it again tomorrow. You need to kill
Who is
me.
Blake? I don't know who Blake is. Blake is a fat piece of shit.
He is quite the piece of shit.
He's
He
a
is quite the
moron
piece of shit.
too.
I'm like an uncooked jar of mayonnaise.
No, at least that's useful.
No, that's
Oh,
Seamus,
what?
hon. Blakey, that's Seamus,
A
honey.
white, a big white ball of Play-Doh.
If I'm not
No.
roasting me, I'm gonna get drunk.
Listen to me. First of all, it makes you laugh when I roast Blake. So I might as well roast Blake to make you laugh instead of me trying to roast you because I don't have anything. What?
Okay, come on. Bring the heat. Come on.
No, because then you'll start to sizzle and you'll smell like burnt fucking hippo. I don't want you to. You know what? If you poured fucking grease on you, what?
Wait,
If you poured
hold on.
gravy on yourself, you eat yourself. What? Why do you keep interrupting me?
Hold on. I'm the human version of biscuits and gravy.
No, you're not. Listen. You're a fat suit. That's what you are.
Wow. You're a walking fat suit. That's what you are.
Walking fat suit.
Cody, why aren't we friends?
Hold on, bro.
What do you
Hold
mean?
on.
Oh, do I not? I could have sworn I
Cody
accepted one a
doesn't
while
add
ago.
anyone. Cody doesn't add anyone.
It's okay. Cody
I
doesn't.
think,
It's okay.
I think the only person here that
It
has
may be
Cody's
because I have your
friend
old
list
account
is
because
me.
you're under.
Yeah,
this
you have the
account.
old account. Mhm.
Cody,
Yeah, okay,
Cody
that may
doesn't
be
love
why.
any of us.
I was about to say.
Dude,
I think
I
I'm
swear.
the only person on this list, and that was some facts.
The only person he has as a friend is Slap.
That's my threats.
Yeah.
Okay, Chuck, I just want to say thank you for roasting me, making me laugh. You helped me tonight.
Are you getting an award? Shut your hole.
Tonight's not about you. Tonight's about me.
Okay, so Chuck, when you go into the EFED Hall of Fame again for like the third time, can you put me in your acceptance speech?
Okay, first of all, my acceptance speech, I wouldn't have enough room. That's one. Two, I have only been in one Hall of Fame. That's it. I'm in one Hall of Fame. That is it. Everybody thinks I have like multiple world titles and all that. I don't. It's funny.
You're the
Nobody
goat,
likes
though.
me. Huh?
You're the goat.
What? No, I'm not. Who said that? What? I'm no goat.
Hey.
Thomas Austin is the goat. But he's not really.
You're the goat. Thomas Austin's the jackass.
Well, he is the jackass. I'm not the goat. Stop.
Oh my gosh.
Stop.
That's why him and I click so good. Sorry.
Yeah, I do every time somebody says I'm the goat, my asshole puckers. No. Dude, stop.
Why?
Stop.
Okay, you put me over earlier. I'm gonna put you over.
Well, I'd like to put you over fucking Niagara Falls, dummy. It's the only time you probably plug it up.
That's a whole lot of piss.
Man,
Yeah,
I
who you
would
telling?
kill for some Whataburger right now.
Oh, don't say stuff like that.
Okay, let me tell you. Okay, Stu. Let me tell you, Stu. I had a religious experience eating Whataburger. So, me and my mom. There's none around here where I live. Me and my mom go to Florida. My uncle's on vacation. Her brother. We go see him in Destin. And we go to Whataburger, not too far from the hotel. And Jesus, it's like eating McDonald's, but for fancy people. It's like going. It's like going to the best steakhouse in the world, but it was just amazing. I had.
But if that's the case, my friend, I'm not fancy. Let me tell you.
You
got
him on food. His one expertise. He'll talk about that.
Oh, he probably come back.
Look, hey, I'm tons of fun. Come on.
No, you're not. You're tons of lard. That's what the fuck you are.
Stop it, guys. Like, be nice. No.
Be nice.
I went to Jacksonville in October, and a friend of mine introduced me to two things: Whataburger and Publix chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, let me tell you a little something about
Fucking
Stu Haney.
Publix sucks.
Whoa.
Oh, hold on,
Oh
everybody.
no. There's it's about to go down.
So
It's about to go
I'm
down.
gonna
Hold on.
pretend that you did.
No. Publix sucks. And we're in my town. They're
Mikey. God dang it. You're leaving no choice. Dang.
Let the walrus speak, please. Please.
Because I think I know why. I think I know why he's saying it. It's because his town kind of ruined it for him.
Yes. Right?
Did you
Is that
unmute?
it?
Unmute him.
I did try to unmute him. Now he's muted himself.
Blake, unmute.
Would you stop being a bitch and fucking say something? That's
what
right.
ruined
No.
it for me was the fact that
Stop.
I went to one. I was coming back from an indie show. This is 2013, and I went in there, and every single one of the people in there were rude. I was just trying to, because I had somebody Western Union me some money because I was out of gas, and I was trying to get help from everyone, and no one would help me. And I don't understand those machines, so no one would help me. Nobody was being courteous. I asked. I finally fucking had to figure out how to do it. I mean, the store itself is nice. I'm not going to deny it. I want to try the chicken now that you say it's good, but I have to wait a whole year until they build ours up here. But just the people in public suck.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
It sounded like it sounded like not the food. It sounded like the experience.
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry, sir.
That's what I'm saying. It sucks.
Okay. Okay. Well, okay. So, little known fact about Stu Heyman. Stu Heyman is actually a chef.
Damn, you're like a jack of all trades. God damn.
Listen,
Him and Phil would be good Iron Chef team.
Listen, let me tell you something. If I ever go to Texas, I am going to cook brisket. Anyway. Hint. So when I went to Jacksonville for my boy Beast Mode's wedding, which, by the way, funny story, I officiated that wedding and it was great.
That was in Jacksonville?
That was in Jacksonville, yes, sir.
Shit, I only live an hour and a half away. I'm like the part of Georgia I live in is an hour and a half from Jacksonville. It's damn, I wish I would have went. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, I'm sorry for interrupting.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
sir.
they
Because
would've-
I'm gonna get done. No,
Okay.
they wouldn't have.
But yeah, no. I tasted public chicken for the very first time, and I was in utter amazement, like shock and awe. There he is. And I was like, what kind of manna from heaven am I tasting? Because now, mind you, I tasted some really good chicken in my day because, well, hello. But
Wow.
every day's after church, you'd always eat some fried chicken and some macaroni and cheese and stuff like that. But I've never experienced it. Was like a different experience because I had fried chicken that was golden brown. Thinking about it, I'm starting to tear up. Like juicy. Like you guys know when meat is like real dry and tough.
Oh yeah.
This was this was like juicy and it was cooked. It was well done cooked. And I'm just like, and it still had the crunch on it. So I sat here and I said, what kind of devil magic do
You
you
gave your
guys-
soul.
Well, no, the only one that has my soul is the man upstairs. How did you manage to get this chicken so juicy, but yet you still made the skin so crunchy and flaky and flavory?
That's hard to do. Either it's gonna be juicy and the skin's not gonna be crispy, or you're gonna have crispy skin and dry chicken.
Right. And so I'm just sitting here and I'm like, whatever magic y'all have, I need more of it. Now, mind you, everybody's hyping me up talking about you need a pub sub. You need to get yourself a pub sub from Publix. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'll get me a chicken tender sub next time I go to Florida next month. So push comes to shove, I go to Whataburger. I tried their patty melt for the very first time.
Oh boy.
From Whataburger. And
the face reaction.
so I now mind you, I wanted it because I wanted to get it off my bucket list. Because I've had In-N-Out Burger. I've had Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Mm-hmm. Yes. I encourage anybody, if you have never been to Roscoe's, plan it in your lifetime. At least go once.
I want to go to Steak and Shake. I'm there next month. I'll go.
Steak and Shake are starting to.
Restaurants in my
Okay.
part of
First thing I'm doing when I come to Pensacola, I'm getting Whataburger. Fuck.
Have anybody had the pleasure of eating Five Guys?
Yes, you want pick.
No.
Pick which
Oh,
one,
yes,
pick,
sir.
Pick which one you want. I have a plethora of them.
I love them. I love them.
Okay, Stu,
have,
I think you have become KJ's new crush.
I have.
It doesn't feel that. He's a beautiful person. God bless.
Everybody likes the chocolate man. It's okay. It's like
okay, it's a new fetish. Go ahead.
So it's like it. I've had Cookout. I've had In-N-Out Burger. I've had Steak and Shake. I've had Church's Chicken. I've had Zaxby's. That ruined an experience for me. I've had
Red Robin, yum.
We oh my gosh, we got a lot of Red Robin here.
They used to be good.
Yes.
Gourmet.
Yes.
When they had all the it was like it was the bomb when it had all the local stuff and all the cool stuff, and then they became gourmet, and I was like, this sucks. This sucks.
Yeah.
But their burgers were the best, man. I love their burgers.
I've managed to eat some Tex-Mex in San Antonio.
There you go.
I'm if I'm gonna go, It's either go hard or go home. And I was like, my mom was like, so what are we eating? I was like, Tex-Mex because we're in San Antonio. Thank you. Like, right,
baby.
Riverfront, right by the water. Thank you. I've had I've had Sonic before they made Sonic into like a huge thing up here. I've had White Castle, and I'm never eating White Castle again because it gives you the bubble guts.
Nope.
Okay, have you ever tried the East Coast version of White Castle Crystals?
Okay, hold on. Okay, so now I can give you the story. So, Beast Mode's wedding. Anybody who knows who Beast Mode is? Beast Mode, Aaron King.
I love Beast Mode.
His wedding was in Jacksonville. Me and the Bully Club. That was our first time meeting up. We had crystals for the first time, but not only did we have the sliders, we had the hot wings.
Ooh.
Now, what messed up was the hot wings were a little bit too hot than they usually were.
Oh.
7 people living in the Airbnb and only 2 bathrooms and no air freshener.
I feel sorry.
Thankfully, the Walmart was like down the street, so we were just like,
oh no.
Hold on, that's so much shit you could call it a Dylan James promo.
Yeah. Now, mind you, we're a bunch of teddy bears, so just think a whole bunch of teddy bears getting up in the middle of the night, just in a line, going to the bathroom. But nobody was going to Stu Heyman's bathroom because I had a lock on my door. Thank you.
Oh.
Smart,
Y'all tried to be very smart. So
That's why you're the brain of the operation. In the
so we have learned a lesson. Next time we're going to Jacksonville, we're not ordering from Crystals. We'll do Whataburger, but thankfully I'm cooking in Jacksonville, so it's a treat.
Okay,
Apparently, it's
what's everybody's opinion on Cracker Barrel?
I love Cracker Barrel. I love Cracker Barrel.
Wait, we're still talking about food.
Yes.
Yes. And being hungry.
We're fat people.
No, we're not. Speak for yourself.
He
Actually, speak for your 5 chins, stupid.
He said, what do you think about Cracker Barrel? Non-applicable. Thank you. Cannot.
I guess you're not a fan?
No, Cracker Barrel's not a fan of us.
Oh, okay.
I call it Cracker Barrel. for a remake.
Okay.
I apologize, sir. I apologize.
Okay, it just hit me. I was like, don't worry, I don't have that much privilege to realize what that meant.
Oh no, you're
Holy
fine.
shit.
Same here.
I just find it hilarious. My friends are like, let's go eat at Taco Bell. I mean, not a Taco Bell. Let's go eat at Cracker Barrel.
The one thing, though, I will always give Cracker Barrel no matter what. I love the interior design. I love all the wood panels and all that stuff. That's beautiful to me.
Well, considering the fact that that gives, my kind flashbacks. No.
Yes, I know. I was going to say.
Again, apologies. God.
It's okay. I just find it hilarious that I can actually say this. And I'm just like, nah, PTSD. But their chicken fried steak is delicious. Your country fried steak is phenomenal.
Ooh, that caught me right there.
You will not see me go in there, but I will definitely order DoorDash for it.
Yeah, no. You know what? The only problem I have with them is they have pulp in their orange juice. That bothers me.
But see, okay, don't let the fatness fool you. Don't let the fluff fool you. I am a healthy guy. My doctor said as of now, I am getting healthier, and I'm just a healthy guy in a fat suit. Thank you. So, like I said, Keith Lee is my illegitimate father.
I'm gonna die in 2 months anyway because I eat like a fucking toddler. You know what I mean? And with a lot of soda. Like,
I mean, that's fine.
Okay. New podcast idea: Stu Heyman and KJ.
That'd be a good dude. I'd like to think that would be a really good.
That would be a really good fight. Y'all shooting shit for like an hour.
Well, see, okay. All right. So I've done. Okay, God, I am a jack of all trades. Jeez, man. So I used to do audio production. I still do audio production. So I can record podcasts and make liners and whatnot. Hence the condenser microphone.
You have the perfect voice for podcasts.
Why? Thank you so much.
Thank you.
But no, it's 3 things. Food is life. Wrestling is life.
Oh, yeah.
Video games for me is life. Anybody who wants to talk to me about Tekken, I will kick the crap out of you. Judge your mama's not me.
That's hilarious. Yo, I'll tell you what, Tekken is the fucking truth, man.
Oh yeah.
Fucking love Tekken. Enter the Tekken.
And then anime is life. Like I can have a full discussion with somebody about Dragon Ball Super and how screwed up that it was and how things should have been done differently.
I still
Are
liked
you
it.
into comic books?
I am into comic books.
Okay.
Favorite
comic book movie?
My favorite comic book movie, non-applicable. But if we're going to talk Marvel, Blade.
Which version of Blade? The entire
The
trilogy?
original.
The original
No,
one?
it's got to be the original. It's
Gotta
got
be
to
Wesley
be the
Snipes.
original.
Sorry,
I
these
can't wait to see
remixes-
how Mahershala Ali's going to do. I think he's going to do well.
I hope he does, Wesley Snipes justice because we need someone that can actually bring back, the Blade character in a good way.
Oh, yeah. Blade's awesome.
Blade is awesome. My favorite superhero of all time, Alfred.
Nice choice. Very nice choice.
Without Alfred, there would be no Bruce Wayne. Without Alfred, there would be no Batman.
Exactly.
Absolutely. There's no even denying that.
They probably got the Alfred show on HBO Max. I'm gonna try to watch it whenever I get time.
Pennyworth, yeah.
I cannot wait. Thank God for HBO Max because I got to see The Matrix and I was just like, wow.
I didn't even bother. I couldn't.
I've been on a kick of like all the DC animated movies and stuff. Like, and it bothers me how well those movies are, and then you go to the live action and they're hit or miss. It's like, fuck Warner Brothers, come on.
Well, you can't get mad at them. You got to be mad at the producers. That's why I always have to see who's producing this film, and who's producing this film, or who's the director. Once you know who those two are, then you know what type of movie it is. If it's gonna be M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong, then you already know it's gonna be dark, ominous, and things like that.
Avatar.
Bingo. If it's Ted Ramai, if anybody who knows in the 90s and stuff, Hercules and Xena, my favorite two show series. If you know who Ted Ramai is, and you know it's going to be a real good Greek mythology type scene, and it's going to be like good effects and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If it's Zack Snyder, it's going to be a funeral, and there'll be a version of Hallelujah in that fucking movie.
Hey man, it just depends. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, Stu. I'm interrupting you all this time. I'm sorry, man.
No, you're fine, man. We're
nice.
here just having a good conversation, just talking about life. You know, I mean, you guys get to know who Stu Heyman really is. You know,
I really want to say this, and I mean this. It's like I want to personally. I know it's almost 2 years, but I want to personally apologize for everything that happened with the TWE stuff because I mean, and like me and Court were helping dipshit book, and so we kind of got our hands dipped in that, and I just want to say sorry to you because it's like we had no part of that, and again, I know it's almost 2 years, but I felt really bad with all that happened, and you guys were coming in to do this with us, and y'all were generous, and still are to this day, and I want to thank you for being a good guy.
Shut up.
No. Actually, I'll say this. I see your apology with a thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Because with that, I would not have managed to pull off the greatest promo series, the promo of Fed history, the funeral of Corey Tombstone.
That fucking funeral was the best thing that happened to E-Feds in so long.
The fact that I was able to make history and have a whole bunch of E-Fed leaders, wrestlers, perform a funeral service for someone whose career is already dead.
Mm-hmm. Fucking Brian Carr is a legend for what he did.
Were you here yesterday? Were you at Derek's live?
Yeah, I was in the background. I was in the comments, but I watched the video.
Yeah, that that eulogy.
It was posted in RCW, the cesspool. I don't know if you know what RCW is.
Yeah. I'm like, well, that escalated quickly.
That was. Hold on, hey Brooke, can you post something in on this? Can you share something from Messenger?
Yeah.
Go to the the shithousen chat that we have, and share that picture I shared earlier of Tombstone.
Okay.
No.
You need to see this, Stu. I made this meme 2 years ago.
Yeah, here's the thing about Corey. He actually hit me up looking, he apologized, and I did forgive him because he said, hey, I'm apologizing for the past. I'm not that kind of guy to be like, rah, 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 even though it's him. But I don't condone, he's not a friend or anything. And lately he's been trying to use my name to be like, oh, hey, KJ, help me,
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Read that, Stu, if you can.
Let me go ahead and read this. When the women's catalog calls for you to be a quote-unquote thug. Oh my gosh.
Quote-unquote.
What the crap is that?
I don't know. He did that photo shoot with his girlfriend. It was like a wedding thing.
It reproduces?
Huh?
It reproduces?
He's got a 2-year-old. Well, that would be 3-year-old.
Dear sweet mother. Whoa.
What? Yeah, he's got a son. His son's about to be 3 in June.
And he hasn't seen him.
Yeah.
because he won't take a drug test. He needed to take a drug test in order for that to happen, and he didn't do it. He hasn't done it.
But he'll
Like I
fucking
said,
he'll get those weird tattoos on his hands trying to be fucking Kevin Owens.
no, dude, let me put it this way. I don't co-sign on anything he does. Just because I said, okay, I forgive you for the past, okay, we're cool. As far as that particular, but we're not. I said we will never be friends unless you did some hardcore, soul searching, and you really put forth effort to be a good person. He doesn't have the mentality to do it. He doesn't have the patience to do it. He
doesn't have the want to do it.
No, well, exactly. So he's doing it so he can listen. If he can get the protector of the family, if he can get my blessing, because I said to him, look, I'm not the protector anymore. The only person I'm protecting is Brooke. So that's the only one. And I told him, you fuck with Brooke, you're done. I will wreck you. I already put you in the ground. I made sure that. We also had a funeral thing. But it's not necessarily to have him go. It was for them to say goodbye, the whole family who were friends with him, to say goodbye, to get their stuff out. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. I knew a cockroach never
Oh,
really
he did that. Wait, he did that to Fiona?
Yeah.
Huh?
Tombstone told Fiona to Ben Wall himself.
Well, let's put it this way.
My
Everybody else, they're adults. They have, Fiona has a lot of friends that will go right after them. And I've been the protector for a long time.
Fucking
Everybody
Molly's been on his ass in RCW.
Huh?
Patty's been on his ass in RCW.
Well, I drove him out the first time. he left. But here's the thing is, the only person, because I feel like people can manipulate her and hurt her, and he's all about manipulation. And my thing is this: Court and Blake and Fiona, a whole bunch of people. I stepped in front of them, pushed them to the side, and was just like, "What do you got?" And he was the only one. He bullied everybody else. He ain't bullying me, dude. I roasted him 3 years ago to the point where he had to shut off, and I did it in front of everybody. It was just, when I mean I roasted him, I fucking roasted him. But here's the thing, I'm not scared of him. And he knows that. He always tries to puff out his chest. I'm like, number one, I'm called the Pin. I will pop your little fucking chicken chest even more than you can. Even more than I can. I stepped on his neck. Fuck him. That's why he came to me. I'm sorry, because he knows.
It pains me because now you're putting a human life in the mix, and I'm a firm believer of every child needs their parents, whether we like it or not. Every child needs their mom. Every child needs their dad, even though if the dad is not in the life or if the mom's not in the life. But at least make an effort. Now this is a serious side of me. I have morals, of course. God is first in my life. My whole thing is like, dude, he's doing it wrong. I mean, he's young, he's young and dumb, and he likes to shoot up the club a lot. But when you have a baby on the way, dude, now you have to like literally buckle down, grow up, and take responsibility. If you don't want to take responsibility, dude, just be blessed that she doesn't take you for like child support and stuff like that, because child support can tax you down hard. And for you to do something like that, dude, like you're considered one of the deadbeat dads now.
Oh yeah, well, he's somebody that, I mean, his girlfriend left to go somewhere family. And we're all on this video chat.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, she's gone." He whips out a huge bottle of, I don't even know, and a bag filled with white stuff, and I know it wasn't sugar. So, and he decided he wanted to be Tweaks the clown. This guy, he is a clown. The fuck, he's a fucking clown.
I know. And
I didn't say that he's the one that brought me into this sometimes, but I'm trying my best to.
and I apologize. I'm
But,
sorry.
But again, without him, I would never met Cody, Blake, KJ, Mason.
No, you're
Fiona.
absolutely right. You're absolutely right. If it wasn't for him, there's a lot of people that I mentored. There's a lot of people that friends. You guys are the family. You're always going to be the family. It's just the way it is. That's what.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I would never be used to or be the rest of the bully club. I never deep down. I want to face T Money again. That's who I want to face up again. I want to face Tori.
Tori's fun. I will say that. Tori, Tori is a grill master. T Money is a grill master.
I'm sure he is.
Cause him being a southern boy, when we had our brunch, everything was on the grill, from the shrimps to the sausage to the dogs to the burgers to anything that could be put on the grill. It was put on the grill. But I say all that, bonding, learning people, like e-fetting. I always say this, e-fetting you can create family in e-fetting. You can create family, you can create friends, you can create nasty situationships. You can create bonds with people. Like you never know, like what like just getting to know people. Like this is why I like WCC. WCC, we're not just a e-fed, we're a family. Just yesterday, I didn't go to bed till about 5 o'clock in the morning because one of our members was going through a dispute, and him breaking down and crying and stuff. And so we all said, you know what? We ain't going nowhere. That's nasty. We ain't going nowhere. Let's talk about it, and that's what it's all about. If you could be in that good space of just encouraging each other just because, and literally can sit there and say, hey, we understand, we're here for you, what's going on, just letting people vent, and just like you don't have to just e-fed, you don't have to promo all the time. Like, come on guys, like we can talk. Like, this is why, and plot twist, the reason why I'm going to Florida next month is because WCC is meeting up in Florida for the first time.
Oh.
So us as a e-fed, we're all meeting for the first time. That right there is something that you can't say in other e-feds. When you have that good of a bond where it was a joke at first. It was a joke at first. We're like, yo, man, like what would happen if we all met up? 2 months went by and it was just like, hey, are y'all still going to Florida? Yeah. Well, let's go. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I'm off that weekend. Yeah, I'm off that weekend too. Hey, that's spring break. All right, let's do it.
That's awesome.
That turned like as I said, a hypothetical question turned into reality. So whether e-fed you are, always make sure you find the e-fed that you can call home, that you can be comfortable in, have a good family, be able to converse with people, and not be judged. Because in this e-fed world, it's a lot of judgment. It is a lot of judgment.
Yeah,
too much.
And
that's why I want to fucking leave.
I'm on my way out. Trust me, I'm on my way out. Unless I win this title, that I guess I'm gonna still leaving. But I will say this: I actually went to meet. I don't know if everybody knows Jill. She's in WCC. Anyway.
Yes, she is. She's my second cook.
Yeah. I went to her house in New York,
Mm-hmm.
and I met Joker J,
Mm-hmm.
Jason,
Scott Mack
and
on crack.
And
and
Scott
Scotty
Mack.
Mack.
Mm-hmm.
We had a lot of fun. Unfortunately, things kind of fell through with supremacy over dumb shit. But still, as far as I'm concerned, she's my family, and Scott's always going to be my family, dude.
Yeah.
Scotty Mack is always going to be my family. Always.
I'll say this: I have to think like Brooke was just talking about. If it wasn't for Belcher, we wouldn't all know her. I have to thank Dylan for me and KJ reuniting because
yeah, man.
I hadn't talked when I got to talk with him again 2 years ago. I hadn't talked with Chuck since 2016 when that's the last time him and I were connected. And when Dylan brought him back in the TWE, it was cool. It was a surreal experience because beforehand Chuck was like because Dylan told him that I was Blake Buchanan. I remember him. Little fat fuck was causing the riots. Because let me tell you, Stu. Let me tell you, Stu, when I was freaking 16, 17, 18 doing E-Feds, I was not the most nice person. Me and my friend Dakota would just troll the fuck out of people.
Yeah, especially because me and Blake's first match, he actually threatened to ruin or to put me in retirement early or something. And I was like, "Whoa!"
Come on,
I was like,
already?
I just started, man.
Dude,
yeah,
that's a guy. He needs to come back, though. That's a guy that needs to come
fucking
back.
Dakota. I'll tell you. Oh, I can tell you stories about that kid. But when I got reconnected with Chuck, it was one of the best things because I've always looked at Chuck like a father figure.
Shut up. Why even like a father figure? Call me an uncle, something, brother. Don't call me a father figure.
He's Uncle K. He's Uncle KJ. He's always invited to the cookouts, but he doesn't take any food home with him.
He's Mr. Piccolo.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I'll be Piccolo. That's good. I'll be Piccolo. As long as I'm not Yamcha, we're good.
I think we all know who Yamcha is. Thank you.
Yeah.
I always look at Chuck like Rick from Rick and Morty.
Who?
It is scary.
You remind me of Rick.
It is scary how accurate that is.
You know
What are you
what? Now
talking
that I
about?
think about it, and now that I see it, and now that I hear the voice, hear him talk, oh my gosh, you are Rick.
I'm not Rick.
Rick?
Rick's a scumbag. I am not a scumbag. Rick really is a scumbag, dude. Really he is. But the way I treat Blake, yeah, I would be the Rick.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay, never mind. That's perfect.
And the thing is like I wouldn't have been able to meet especially any of y'all, and I'm going down to Pensacola to see Miss Queen up there next month.
You better be coming to Texas, boy.
No, I'm gonna come to Texas. It's gonna be a while.
I may be going down to Dallas for my birthday, so
Blake, you know what you have to do though.
What?
You got to meet up with Zelzibar. You need to come up to Jersey, son.
No. I come up to. Hold on, I hang out with you two in Jersey. I'm gonna end up dead in a highway somewhere, thrown in the fucking Hudson River.
Oh my god! Oh no, you're gonna be Scott Hall. Oh no!
Listen, there's already too much trash in the Hudson River. Why would I throw you in there?
Add more to it. Why not?
Well, yeah, but that's a big thing, dude. No, listen, it would be a contest between you and Zelzibar on who I'm gonna roast. You ask Zelzabar. See, everybody thinks I just go after him, and Zelzabar was my favorite. I'm telling you, ask fucking the shaved Wookiee. I went after him every day, and I always finished with, you know what your problem is? You're a pussy. And I'd walk out. That's what I did.
Well, then.
That's
Look,
what I
Chuck's
did.
been
But
burying me since 2016. It's time someone else gets
Everyone
it.
thinks he loves me. He hates
What?
me.
What did you say?
I said everyone thinks you love me. You hate me.
No, this is
You
what he'd
hate
say.
me?
No, this is what he would say. Seriously, he'd be like, "You are the mentor. No, you are the devil's mentor. You are the devil's mentor. That's it." And he would just walk out, and he would just laugh. I would laugh at him because he is pretty sexy, kind of, in a way.
And he's a tall some bitch.
Dude, I didn't realize how tall he is. But I'll tell you what, when I hugged him, it was like, I don't know, it was like hugging, I don't even know how to say it. And he's gawky and he's fucking clumsy.
It was like hugging a hairy tree.
No, yeah, exactly. You know what though? He would go places and people would be like, "Oh my god, I love your duster. I love your trench coat." And he'd walk around like a dumbass with his mask. He'd walk, I'm telling you, down my window.
He walked around with the clown with
Hey,
that mask.
hey,
What?
that almost got me a job at the haunted house in New Jersey.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, you guys are 3 hours away from me.
Oh my god. Holy shit, what you're
Actually, Stu, Court's
Come on
in
up.
West Virginia.
Who's in West Virginia?
The clown.
Court.
Clown.
So you're 90 minutes away from me.
Yeah, I'm only 90 from you.
So I'm saying, man.
I'm in. I don't know.
A Stu Heyman Zelzabar promo.
Where are you at?
I live in DC.
Okay, yeah, but how about
Dude,
90 minutes from me?
Yeah. You're not that far from me either. You're not. I'm telling you. You're probably closer to obviously you're closer to me.
Listen, after this WCC visit, I don't care what anybody says. Y'all can suck it for all I care. I'm going to Texas. I'm going to Texas for 3 things. Me and Cody are hanging out. Me and Cody, we're gonna have a promo series. I am going to feed him.
Yeah.
And I can show him some moves. If a wrestling school is open around that time, we could probably do a couple drills.
And you become an honorary member of Texas Longhorn.
No.
If I'm anything, I will be an Aggie.
Yes, sir.
Open Texas Aggies.
What's that?
But no, it's like when you meet people, wonderful people.
Oh,
Texas A&M, they're the only team the past few years beat Bama.
No. Who just beat Bama to become champions? Bulldog, baby.
Yes, that is true, but ATM did it first, honey.
Yeah, A&M did it first. Whether people like it or
Yeah.
not. Texas
It matters what happens now, not in the past.
He said we're not worried about
that's some bullshit, dude. That's what losers usually say.
This year, we don't know that next year again. Bama's going to win it. Everyone, they're going to get a chance.
Hold on. Can we mute the host, please? Because she's talking bullshit.
Speaking blasphemy, shun the non-believer.
Hey, I only do it in a while, Blakey. I'll be honest, because I've been my both sides of my family are all sides of my family are Bama fans, and it's
Okay, hold on. When I come there next month, I'm wearing a Georgia shirt. I want to piss off as much of your family as I can.
Well, you just showing up should do the job.
Dang it, Cody! If you were in WCC for like a few months, you would be on this. Like some of you guys would be on this trip with us. I'm not gonna lie. Some of you guys would be on this trip to Florida with us.
I'm still on the page of WCC, but I'm not active. I'm trying to be active a few times, but I'm still there.
I'd like to promo
I'm technically a free agent at this point because one of my
big ones shut down. So
I want to promo in WCC before I retire.
And I look at Pensacola, man. I'm already beating you a head start.
Let me just.
Yeah, but Pensacola is like the bastard child of Florida.
Hey, hey,
I'm not gonna put this anywhere. I'm just gonna, just put it there.
Florida is the bastard child of America.
Yeah.
We're just as long as you say Jersey, as long as you don't say Jersey.
The elimination, mind you guys, the elimination
Jersey is the ass crack of America.
Yeah, and I'm gonna wipe my fucking ass crack.
Hold
with
on,
your
hold
face.
on, hold on. Now Jersey has some good hole in the wall restaurants. I will say that.
Well, we're South Jersey and I'm in South Jersey, and that's totally different from North Jersey.
Then
Two different fucking.
I was about to say, well, then you ain't got nothing then.
No.
Okay, how far are you from Philly, Chuck? How far are you from Philly? How far are
20
you from Philly?
minutes.
Really?
20 minutes, maybe half hour.
I am 3 hours away. No, I am 2.5 hours away.
I want to have a legitimate Philly cheesesteak, like a real authentic.
Man,
Philly.
listen. Oh, it will change your life. I had one. Okay, so one thing about me, I'm that type of guy where if it's local or if it's drivable, I will call my friends and be like, "What are you guys doing?" Nothing. So let's go and let's go eat. Where are we going? We're going to Philly.
What part of Florida are you guys heading to? Because I'm from Pensacola, so that's like 6 hours from Jacksonville. So,
Well, we're gonna be there for the whole WrestleMania.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So that's So
I can make the drive. Fuck, I'm only an hour and a half away.
Well, I'll tell you what. If Jesus, man, that's gonna be fun. So I'll say this: since WrestleMania is 2 nights, I'll give you times and what have you, and you can let me know, and because we're gonna be eating good because I'm gonna be cooking. Oof.
Let me ask: as someone from DC that's close to Maryland, I know Maryland is big with pit beef. Have you ever tried any?
That's being made. That is being made, my friend. Pit
I've
beef,
always wanted to try it.
Pit beef. Oh, it's good. If you've had Texas brisket, then you'll love pit beef.
Oh man.
Now and it's not, there is nothing authentic than some homemade Texas brisket with homemade sauce.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I personally say like Carolina sauce, like that vinegar pop.
This is
well,
what
I
I've
guess
told.
I can say I took care of my free agent status. Just
yeah. It was just a hypothetical question of what would happen.
Okay, hold on. Look, I'll pay you, Cody. I'll give you a contract in the mail.
he
I'll
wants
pay
you to
you.
stay in that house.
Okay, well, so I need a $10,000 raise,
I'll pay you in 10,000 Whataburgers.
Deal.
Okay, good.
Yeah, deal.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Who is this?
All right. I'm leaving.
My friend, they're all like,
Bye.
On a winner tonight. You leaving? See ya.
Shut up, stupid.
You didn't bury me enough.
Good.
Man.
I'm glad I didn't give you what you wanted. Where did Fat Boy go? I can't make a exit without him being here.
So now I have to ask the wonderful question. What brilliant persona are we getting?
Oh dear. I mean, because I'm sure a lot of them will remember me because I was there before. Because I played as TCO over there. So
WCC.
Either he comes back, or maybe I might be Brooks. Maybe we'll see. I have a couple options.
Brody Cross. I'm sorry. What happened? I have yet to. We were supposed to go against each other at TWE, and it didn't happen. Pissed me off.
Yeah, I know.
We were supposed to do this whole series. I was so angry.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to it, man. I really was.
I love it that it's so quick that the free agent status was so quick that nobody knew who I signed. Like everyone's trying to figure out who I signed. So I'm just like, no.
It's a lovely thing.
Like everybody here in this chat is just like who. Big sexy John May is like who. I'm like,
Oh, John May's there too. I forgot he's there.
Yep, John's there.
Look,
I had a loser league town match, and I lost to Dilworth, and it's actually one of the best stories because he's not a big story guy, but he told a good story.
Dilworth, okay. So I can say this. Dilworth is a wonderful person, and it's just for any of you who you guys know, we lost a really good person.
Yeah.
So
yes.
some of us still haven't gotten over that. And another thing that's another reason why we're all going to Florida, because we're going to hold a memorial for him.
That's awesome.
I don't know much about Ziggy, but I know I supposed to face him once at UWO, but he backed down because he didn't want to face a woman or something like that. You don't want to be disrespectful.
I got a chance to face him at one point in WCC, so I was very happy about it.
I didn't get to meet him because I came into UWO when the Bully Club and it was clashing behind the scenes and everything like that. I think I may have saw one of his promos. I don't know. But
yeah,
I didn't get
somebody got upset because of how the promo was. They got mad because Ziggy kept using the diamonds, and I was just like, really? But yeah, y'all cussing up a storm? Chill out.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. All you have to do is just say, hey man, we don't, just lessen it. That's it. Talk like I know what happens behind the scenes or what did happen behind the scenes of UWO, and it's a shame because you guys were, from what I see in the little time that I saw, you guys were shaking things up. Ziggy and all them shaking it up. This is what the UWO they needed that.
Yes, all we did was have fun, and we did it in Gray's fashion style. We were putting matches we didn't know we were gonna have. It was just, ooh, okay. Like I felt it was. Oh my gosh, we were the undisputed era before the undisputed era.
It felt that way. Be honest with you, kind of did.
Wow, we were the undisputed before the Bay.
Hey, you made that into a shirt there, Stu. You made that into a shirt.
Which reminds me, like, we have to. There's so much that is getting ready to happen in WCC, like the Royal Rumble, and yes, Brooks, you showed up at a really good time. The Royal Rumble is, I believe, this weekend. So. Let me double check.
Ooh, perfect.
Yes, Elimination Royale. So let me.
Maybe God will come by.
So that
maybe God will come by. Shut up.
So the road to, let's see, hold on, February 3rd. Oh, Carnage. Oh, this is going to be. I forgot he's in here. I forgot he's in here. Casey Moran.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I apologize. We just finished our pay-per-view. Who's the winner? Well then, yes.
Okay, Tori.
So, ladies and gentlemen, John May is the Elimination Royale winner.
Well, I mean, even if it was real life, how are you getting him over?
You know what? No.
I'm just saying. Like, I love John. my homie.
Oh my goodness.
And we also have you motherfucker here. So, you know, with that being said, you know how to contact us so we can talk with UCC.
Wow. This is so every 30 night.
If there's, you know what? I'm gonna be.
I ain't been it.
This is gonna be great. Oh my gosh. So the road to the road to legacy. Oh.
All right, it's almost 2:00. I love you all.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
glad I
leaving
got to
too.
talk to you,
Oh, it's almost 2
Stu.
o'clock. Yes.
I really am. I'm gracious that I talked to you. Oh, he's still not here. All right. Well, everybody,
I'm here.
you have yourself a good night. I will talk to you later. And remember, Blake Buchanan is fat.
Buried me.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Bye.
This is what happens.
This is what happens. I'm going in here because I want to read the 4-hour limit.
I'll be right back.
Yep.